Good luck. Have fun.
You're out of supply.
You can't warp in there.
Your probes are getting wrecked.
That is what's up. Protoss is the most overpowered race. Somebody's... I'm Cope. That's all I can hear. That's all I can hear, guys. How you doing, Frost? What's up, buddy, too? All I hear is a bunch of Apaches Cope over there. Love you, buddy. That's some Cope if I ever heard some. No game audio? Oh, yeah, we just didn't have interface sounds before.
My meditation is over.
Wow, the most obvious proxy ever.
I am here.
You must construct it.
The firstborn shall persevere.
We embrace the glory of battle. Stay there. Cold is the void. Comes to all. Very well. We are one. Let our enemy know our fury. I am the voice you require my skills. I state real.
You can't warp in there.
I am the... You require my skills. I am here in the shadows.
Let your will be heard.
Need more energy.
Higher.
But John, what's up?
Real cold. State cold. I am the voice. I am the...
Combat awaits. Forward.
Research complete.
You require my skills.
Your probes are under attack.
I am here in the shadows. State thy bidding. You
How you doing, fisherman?
state you require. I am.
Oh, he's glad you had a good weekend with your girlfriend.
They're attacking your probes. Watch your
Not
mineral
enough
line.
energy.
I am here in the shadows. I am.
Sorry, guys, we're just getting into this. How you doing, Kano?
The eclipse. We are. You require.
Yes. Higher. We serve with pride.
I live on. For the Presiding.
How are you guys? We got EPT in a bit.
We begin anew. We begin presiding.
Not enough Vespian gas.
Price controlled. Only 5 gas.
I'm here in the shadows. Speak. Consciousness awakened.
Insufficient Vespine gas.
You need more minerals.
We mine 8 minerals at a time.
Your demands.
Not enough Vespian gas.
Price controlled. Only
Headaches all over the place. Yeah, I'm not feeling good myself. I'm really not today, to be honest.
You require more Vespine gas. You must place that in a power field.
Twilight for iron. Very wise. Presiding, I live on. Yet our foes surround us. Speak.
Doing sleep, yeah.
We begin.
You wrapped yourself in a blanket.
We begin anew.
Watch your cat wiggle herself out.
Deliver reinforcements.
Whoa! Need more energy, little guy. Research finished.
Need more energy.
You have not enough minerals.
Money, 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 money. Mineral field depleted. You're out of supply.
Job's done.
Not enough.
That field's been mined out. Hope you have an expansion.
Presiding. We begin anew.
Justice.
Ancient glory reward. Speak will be heard. Presiding.
Whoa! You need more energy. You must construct additional pylons.
No, Dad, no!
Twilight for iron.
We require more minerals. You can't warp in there.
Your demands. Ancient glory.
You're out of supply. Make more pylons.
What up, guys?
Not enough minerals. Upgrade complete.
Speak. Your
Not enough energy.
We require more
Gene
minerals.
Sims, Sibba, John, Kano, how's everybody doing? Sibba, Fisherman.
eternal. We begin.
Not enough minerals.
We require more minerals.
I'm here.
Mine more minerals.
You can't buy stuff on credit in this game.
You're engaging the opponent. That field's been mined out. Hope you have an expansion.
We stand as one.
Your I'm here in the shadows. Presiding. We begin. Presiding. We begin. Presiding.
You have not enough minerals.
Money, 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 money.
Your warriors have engaged the iron.
Speak and be heard.
Not enough minerals.
I am here. The cycle.
You're out of supply. Make more pylons.
My life for ire.
What time is it? We got some time yet.
Your upgrade's done.
Consciousness awakened.
You must construct additional pylons.
No, Dad, no.
You have not enough minerals.
Money, 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 money. Need more energy. You need more minerals.
In my day, we mined 8 minerals at a time.
From the shadows I come. Clever.
Your forces are under attack.
You can't warp in there.
Let our enemy know our fury.
My life for ire.
Consciousness awakened.
You require more Vespine gas.
Pull my finger, Artosis.
From the shadows I come.
How can radios be used as condoms? Asking for a friend. Well, I don't know. We found out from me misreading the screen on Fallout last night. That was so funny. And that was an ass whooping. Kirktown. EPT starts in like 10 minutes. Yeah, guys, into the Innos messaging me about conflict. All right, guys. Radios can't actually be used for condoms. I'm going to see if I can call my girlfriend now while we wait for ESL to start up.
Am I? Or am I so sane that you just blew your mind?
Testa just subscribed. Whoop.
Thanks, Evan. Sorry, guys. I didn't have the bot on, but it's ESL.
Winds of shit are in the air. Huh?
Decent. Big monster tiger. All I did was call
What
him
Ed? How you doing,
Monster
Magnum
Tiger.
on the dude zoot? Fisherman, my girlfriend's like, yeah, I don't think that's sounds too fun for me. See you guys. Whoever's leaving for bed, Sib and Kano probably. We got a few minutes. All right, guys. So there is possibility KSL is starting this week too. All right, guys, we got a little bit to go. I X the bot once we get closer to the start. Bracket should be going live in a few minutes. Hell yeah, I think I'd probably have fun with it, but have you ever played Nails? That's all I think of with axe throwing, dude. That's pretty funny. The game Nails, which is a drinking game where you basically have a stump and then you have nails and a hammer. And you go and you get you have to flip the hammer and then immediately try to hit a nail. And you can go under your legs or whatever, and it gets you an extra point. And if you hit the nail, you tell the other people have to drink. And if it goes down, I forgot all the points for it, but it was a pretty fun game. Pretty fun game. All right, guys, we're probably getting going here soon. All right. We're gonna do Anakitos Mavi from Kirktown. All right. Sick. We got a Kirktown match. Why do I have duplicate players? Where's the other one? Gonna hand whipping some General Sal's over voice. That sounds interesting. I've never made it. Magdamon, what's up? Real game always has chance of All right, Artosis is casting tonight. What? I see Mapu. That must mean Artosis is coming in. Here we go. Anakitos Mavi versus Mazon. Yeah, we have lots of crazy signups tonight, actually, by the way, guys. It's a lot of people signed up of all different ranges. So pretty cool bracket. We got Hero and Darkin. We got Max Pax and Juggernaut Jason, Pig and Vindicta. Uncle Toby. Trigger's playing tonight. Cure's playing tonight. Shiny's playing tonight. Ryuchi's playing tonight. Universe is playing tonight. La Cucaracha. Nice. BioIce, Lightspeed, Stevie J's playing, Slayer's MVP, Duck, Gumiho, Creator, Rough, Bad Boars, Disrespect, Eggs, my boy character. Shit, that would have been a good one. Max Packs, nice. Cats, Smile, Ghost, Chance, Fork. I got to message Fork to see to get hit in the tournament. Poison, Apple Juice, Dark, Blank, and Zero. All right, guys. Here we are. Spawning in the upper right-hand corner of Royal Blood in the pink. He's representing Kirktown. Give it up for Anakitos. Mr. Maverick, Anakitos Mavi. And his opponent in the bottom left playing Zerg. Give it up for Team Thanos. Mazon in the blue. Who we've got many times, and he's going to cheese the Protoss. Little bit of skill difference right here. Anakitos is a Masters 2, Masters 1 Protoss player against the Diamond. Mazon, but we've seen Mazon take games off pro players before. It seems like I've been covering him every week at the beginning. We'll see what happens. Oh, I got you, yeah. Boneless chicken thighs with General Tso sauce. I might have to try that sometimes. Funnily enough, I had some stuff that went bad over time because I forget I have it. Anakitos gonna scout at something cheeky. Let's see how cheeky this is. Is it gonna be a Ling Bane bust? Doesn't appear to be a proxy hatch, obviously. But it is just gonna be some Lings at first. And a Queen. Anakitos going for a 2-gate wall. Pretty standard setup. Is gonna drop his pylon right after the core. I wouldn't have hated a pylon before because it does usually delay the Zerg for a bit. Okay, he's buying time with the probe. So at least that bought him some time, but he doesn't scout. There is a hatch coming down behind this, though it's a quite late hatch. Second Zealot on the way. We'll see what Anakitos decides for. I think he is going right for a Nexus. We got ourselves a Kirktown game. I had to go with the Kirktown guys. Based Anakitos. Okay, it is going to be a Roach play. Ooh, that's a little bold, sending both zealots out just for 6 lings. You usually just send one and hold position the other. Anakitos. Anakitos. Yeah, I don't... Well, I guess he's going to send both out and just chisel away at it. Do the dance. Yeah, he's going to take some hull damage. It's not going to be a good thing. He is going for a Stargate behind us. I don't hate this Stargate, but hopefully he goes right into a Void Ray. I don't think he's microing this right. Usually you save yourself a lot of time, trouble, and effort just to do some of this. I really wouldn't hate a blind shield battery. Ling is going to make its way in. There are a couple still in the front. Anakitos is just kind of posturing out here. I really hope he doesn't go for an Oracle against something like this aggressive. But he doesn't really know what's going across the map. Hello? Anakitos? I don't know what's going on here, but he's going to shade the Adept forward. He is going for an Oracle, but there are 2 spores coming out. Zergling is actually no, doesn't get any hull damage on the pylon. Just a little bit of hull damage. Okay, I guess he's going to go for the scout, and there isn't going to be a roach push just now, but there will be after. The longer this goes on, the more of a chance for a pretty sneaky, aggressive push. We are seeing some lings and a roach coming out. We do have metabolic boost in the way for a Zerg, so it will be a big headbutt. And hopefully Anakitos should be scouting with an Adapt, to be honest with you. Really need a scout, because realistically you need a shield battery or 2. We need shield batteries, you need stalkers, you need a Void Ray. Okay, he is going into a Void Ray. With that being said, Oracle going across the map. There are spores out. There's only 1 gas saturation, and our Zerg player going into a lair. He only has like a roach out, so I don't know how good this is going to be for him. Anakitos still retains everything, so it's really not that disastrous for him, to say the least. Just I think it could have been a little neater. Oracle, oh, gets 4 drones, but he has to be careful. It's so close to dying. He is just going to recall it. Oh, wasted recall. Very unlucky. Rest in pieces.
Am I?
Mr. Oracle.
Am I so
Marco.
That you just blew
Thank
your
you
mind?
for the 15 months.
Yellow 305 just subscribed.
Thank you, brother.
Dave 1, Dave 1, Dave 1, Dave.
Thank you very much, my man, for the 15 months in a row. What a fucking legend. Base Marco. All right, Anakitos going into a Twilight, double gas, and 2 more gates. Honestly, I wouldn't have hated if he went... This is one of those times where I wouldn't have hated a double Stargate play. But we'll see. Just because this is like a 2-base Zerg, he totally had potential for some other things. Ooh, it is going to be a Spire, though, so it's going to be 2-base Muta, it looks like, with the 4 gases. And that is the follow-up for Mesa. Void Ray's not going to be so good against Mutas. And honestly, Anakitos wouldn't hate to see him go looking for Overlords, but there's 2 he can catch for sure. I'm a little confused what's going on. Okay, he's going into Blink. Don't hate that. He has a 3rd base queued up, but he's not. Yeah. Paying attention right there for the moment. Alright, let's see. Metabolic boost is done for our Zerg players. Not a lot of units. He's going to wait for Mutas. But yeah, he should be looking around for Overlords. He's kind of looking around for him. I don't know. Anakitos might be not warmed up just yet, from the looks of it. I've certainly played against this guy enough times and seen him play enough that it does seem to be a bit of a problem. Can he take him down to Kirktown? That's the question, guys. Look at that. He's got the Kirktown Pog Squirrel right here. Alright, Blink is on the way. 3rd base in the way, but there's going to start to be Mutas pretty soon here. It's a pretty big gas bank from Mazon, but he doesn't have the minerals just yet. Okay, we're going to see our first 2 Mutas starting up. 3rd hatch on the way. And yeah, going to be a lot of Stalkers, a couple of Void Rays, and that's about it. Void Ray's not really chasing after that Overlord just yet. The Link's still alive to be a little annoying. And Anakitos is going to push. He does have Blink. It does have pylons in position for the potential of shield batteries, but the problem is he has no idea what's coming for him. We got a little bit of vision earlier and a little bit of worker damage. Which honestly, Mazon's not on a lot of economy, but he's supply blocked. Unfortunately, there are a bunch of Mutas out, but this is enough units to take care of it. Army supply in favor of Anakitos. Only 1 Roach and some Queens with few Mutas. It's the Lings basically causing a bit more of an issue, but the Zealots and the Adept's going to help out against the Lings. The Roach still stands for the moment. The Queen's getting targeted by the Void Ray. But that's basically GG.
Easy.
Thank you very much. And a GG. Anakitos takes game number 1. Oh, they're not disabled. They are not disabled. Anakitos just had more versus less. Ah, fuck it. We just left the bot on. I didn't have it on earlier. Sorry, Evan didn't have it before, but I got him. Thank you, Marco, and my brother, Evan. And we're just getting fired up here. All right. Spawning in the bottom left-hand corner of Ancient Cistern. Give it up for Kirk Towns, Anakitos Mavi in the pink. And his opponent in the upper right representing Tano in the blue. Give it up for Maison. Very good stuff. Wait, what's going on? I had Twitch open somehow? What the fuck? That was random as shit. There was nothing. That's actually pretty hilarious. Move. Good shit. Scuff Dave stream is normal. Seems to be a pretty standard opener from reserve player. Not really, actually. Maison going for a 14 hatch. And that is the play. It's probably going to be a speedling all in. From the looks of it. Yeah, where's he railing his eggs? Yep, there's his hatch gas pull a little earlier. Going for the old 14 hatch. Ling Flood. Hatch gas pool.
Am I? Or am I so
Yo,
sick
Finesse,
that
thank you
just
for the
blew your
5
mind?
months.
Finesse VI just subscribed. Yeehaw.
It didn't trigger the command because of the sub, but it did get a yeehaw for you from Brian. I like that yeehaw too. Yeehaw. Thank you so much, Finesse. All right, probe going on out. And, yeah. Alrighty. Via shall see. I am just checking some things because it sounds like something may be open in the background still. All right, nothing too exciting going on. We got a metabolic boost starting up here. It actually turns out to be a little bit even. Still just a faster hatch. It doesn't seem to be super fast metabolic boost, but he is doubling down on it. Going for another gas. Okay, this is a little cheeky from Maison. He's not going for a third hatch. He's just saturating his second base. So maybe we're going to see some 2 base pressure with a delayed third for production. That is what we're looking at. It is a Twilight opener for Anakitos. Anakitos going for a proxy. Is this going to be a proxy Dark Shrine? What is this? Cheeky plays from Maverick. Yes, this very well could be. We do have the Twilight completed. We don't see a Robo just now. We have Warp Gate coming out. The wall is completed. It's going to be... Okay, Resonating Glaives is being researched. He hasn't pulled off gas, though. So I wouldn't be surprised if we see a gate in a shrine. Okay, Robo. Let's go. Guys, this is already spicy. We got a spicy build versus a spicy build. Fast layer. Sport is going up from our Zerg. He has a second gas, but he hasn't saturated it just yet, or he pulled off. Very interesting stuff. Anakito's trying to go a little hero style here. Definitely nothing short of craziness. He's not onto a full-on build. He's going in for full NA, baby. But so is Mazon with Ventral Sack, Overlords, and Speedlings. Resonating Glaives not complete. The 2 gates coming down, and that's all on our Neurotosis pylon. With that said, Pneumatized Carapace is completed. Jesus, I can't talk. Yeah, I don't know. I think this isn't going to work out so well for Anakitos. He's going for an Immortal. He didn't really get a Scout. He's got 2 Adept going away. Has a Stalker and Adept in the wall, but he doesn't have anything in here. Couple Sentries being warped in. The Immortal on Narnia, basically. The 2 Adepts going to push out, but there's nothing to scout this drop. Mazon may just win. Yeah, Resonating Glaives is 11 seconds, but the Ling's getting in is going to force a bit of a problem for him. Anakitos Mavi, he's killing nothing. He's got to pull the boys. Resonating Glaives completed. He's going to try to warp in a couple of Adepts here. I think he will be able to get enough out to clean this up. That pylon's certainly going to be depowered. 5 drones falling. It's a very low worker count versus a very low worker count. Oh no, Anakitos is getting surrounded. And Morling's coming into the front. That is not what he was looking for. Anakitos is not much in terms of gas. Force the recall. This is a bit of a problem. 1 Adept. Oh, well, there's a lot of workers down on both sides. The Sentry's casting some force fields, choking the Lings up. He is going to clean up and hold, but at what cost? It's 13 to 19 workers. Anakitos is still leading. But that being said, he's going to try to get this Immortal in the wall. And he's going to lose his Twilight Council. A Spire coming down. Oof, mamma mia. A Spire on, like, not much. What is Mazon doing? He doesn't have much in terms of drones. He's going to try to drone up. It's a lot of Lings still. That said, the pylon is going to go down for more production. And it's a couple of Immortals with a couple Sentries and a couple of Adepts. Yeah, Anakitos is pretty low on workers himself. He's going to start losing pylons, too. It's like 1 Muta could be devastating right now. At the same time, there's not much on the Zerg side of the map, but he is going to be able to get some more. Anakitos is mining a little better, but it's the fact there's nothing for the Mutas. Even if it's like a few, it's going to be a bit of a problem. Anakitos should be able to do some more. He is going to plug the wall, get a shield battery and a pylon. But there comes the Ventral Sack Overlords again. Anakitos in trouble. He only has 1 gas mining for now. He's trying to catch up his economy. He is pushing out. The Zerg player is definitely going to try to get something done with these Lings and be able to do so. Another pylon coming for Anakitos. It's just for the wall. But our Zerg player coming back in. Anakitos kind of pushing with just some Resonating Glaive Adepts and Sentries. He's going to not see the Spire just yet. Ling's coming in doing a lot of damage. That being said, there's some Adepts morphing in here. He's not going to be mining gas at all. And 4 Mutas are coming out. Anakitos is going to need some Stalkers. Like, just some Stalkers will take care of 4 Mutas. But he doesn't have any gas. And that's going to be definitely a point of contention. He's going to have to scout this out. He's going to see it a little too late. He's going to morph in another Adept. But at the same time, he's got enough of an army to really devastate our Zerg player. A couple Sentries tickle beaming the Mutas. And Warp Prism will certainly be a point of contention for our Zerg player. That being said, if the Spire gets taken out, it could be useful, but there's a lot of Lings in production and more Mutas in production. Anakitos is trying to just chisel away at the Spire. He loses the Adept. No, he doesn't. Our Zerg player's down to just 2 workers, and he's committed most of his economy into army, which now he's got to do everything with it. Honestly, I don't hate the fact that our Protoss player has taken out the Spire. Will he get the Queen? It does not look like that will be the case. It's so close, though, with just 9 HP. So there are 0 workers for Maison. He has 2 in production versus several. Anakitos doesn't have much. He has 4 stalkers, but there is a group of 6 mutas. Ling's going to come back into the front line again, and Anakitos is not mining gas. He did have a little bit of a bank, I guess, so he does have 5 stalkers, and he's going to need everything to fight this. He should... Well, he doesn't have an idea that this is happening yet, but it looks like the muta is going to be microed for the minute. Anakitos is going to be pulling back up to the main base for some gas. Oh boy. Mutas are going to be quite a nuisance. And they may pick off a few adepts. No, they will not. Alright. Our Zerg player, though, he's economically built differently right now. With 2 workers, nothing in production. He's just going to try to see if he can win the game right here. He doesn't even have all the lings. A couple of stalkers being warped in up here. And that's about it. Anakitos should have this in the bag. The ling's going to be a bit of a problem, but not really. These resonating glaive adepts and 2 stalkers should take care of it. And this is looking pretty ogre in my eyes. Oh, yeah, he could be chasing these down. And again, oh, look, there's 2 more lings here. Muta's trying to get some work done. Stalker's a little out of position. And, well, Anakitos is going to be losing a lot of workers. Mutas are a bit annoying. There's no blink, but that being said, I don't think it matters. 3 mutas are not going to get the job done. Anakitos is funnily walled in over here. He does have that proxy robo. And, yeah. That's looking pretty ogre to me. 3 mutas are not. Anakitos should drop a shield battery in his mineral lines. Wow, that would be pretty helpful. Maison, it does have 3 lings over. It did retain 1 ventral sac overlord. And he does have speed. Anakitos, he's not going to want to kill that. Why not kill a pylon, bud? Why not kill a pylon? Our Zerg player did bank up something, and he did get to 7 drones. So I guess technically, if he's given time, he might be able to do something. I doubt it, but we'll see. Oh my god, this is a weird game. Anakitos, break the wall. He's thinking about it. Wouldn't hate him to heal the cyber core just in case. And is that too tight of a choke for the stalkers? That's the question. He should kind of split the stalkers if nothing else, but at least he's going to need blink or something. Doesn't have much mining. He is trying to eke out some probes here, though. And that being said, even the tickle beam is going to be something that calculates some damage here. One of the mutas dangerously low. And at the same time, Anakitos finally is able to go across with some adepts and seal that game-ending damage pretty much right here. Maison has just spent all of his time building these up. Good game, well played is called, and here we go. GG. In this scrappy series. That was pretty funny shit. Oh, good stuff. Defense. Yep. That was looking pretty ogre, but some funny games nonetheless. Let's see what we got coming up. So, what do we have going on here? Chance had a walkover, Smile versus Goats, Roarwind versus Cats. Winner goes on to Nice. Hear Me versus Crixus. Okay, Anakitos versus Universe. All right, here we go. Let's see when Trigger's coming up. Oh, Meow, wait. We're gonna get Meow versus Trigger, I think. Versus my sensei, young Mr. Trigger. Maison did his best. Anakitos is the preferred player there. Oh wait, Hero? Okay, I guess we're getting Hero versus the old Bolson. I wanted to get my boy Trigger. Hero versus Yol Bolson coming up here. Let me just mark this on here so we can see it for the VOD. Hero versus Yol Bolson. All right, guys. Wait, what? Okay, this is a banger. I'm glad I got this series. Spawning in the upper right-hand corner of Royal Blood. Give it up for Hero in the red Terran pieces. That's right, guys. The best Protoss player in the world, arguably. Playing Terran. And his opponent in the bottom left. Representing 10-100. 10 to the 100th power. It is Yol Bolson. This is going to be a banger, guys. I've never seen Heroes Terran. I don't know about you guys. Have you ever seen Heroes Terran? In an EPT cup at that? Let's go. Hero is having some fun. He be memeing on us. All right. This is actually some base shit right here. Hero's like, you know what? We're going to give him a little bit of a chance. Maybe he didn't want to play PvP. We'll find out. So far, I've seen Trigger's Terran. I've seen Estrella's Terran. Now we're seeing Heroes Terran. We've seen Rainer's Terran. There's so many people. Gerald's Terran I've covered over time, but to see Heroes Terran is awesome. He's giving us one for the fans. Oh, man. All right, 3 racks from Hero. He knows what's strong, guys. Let's go, Patches. I hope you're here for this. Hero is about to show us how to play TVP, folks. As a Protoss player playing Terran. Let's fucking go. If he plays more Terran tonight, I'm going to be so stoked because I'm curious to see what he does and how good he is at it. But so far going 3 racks, I like it. It's off meta for now, and it's pretty good. Apologies for my observing, by the way. My wrist is really killing me tonight. And I'm kind of not feeling the greatest. Hero was forced to off-place his CC, though. I forgot to mention that. Is he going to lose the SCV? He is not. And he does have enough Marines to contend against this. Double Tech Lab follow-up. There we go. And Yul Bolson still... He's just going 1 gate Twilight and Blink. So he's playing very macro, and at the same time, looks like he might be going... And maybe he'll drop some more gates here in a second. Okay, looks like he might be trying to go for 4 gate Blink. We'll see. Now if it's just the 2nd gate in a robotics facility. Certainly going for a more aggressive build. This could work out pretty well for Hero, though. Him and combat shields in the way. He's not going for an eBay just yet. Does the Adept make its way in? No, it does not. Alright, Adept is still out for some scouting. Robotics facility on the way. Blink about 40% done with a chrono boost. And Yul Bolson going to take a 3rd base. Eventually? Is he? Yeah, it's just 2 gate Blink. Nothing super aggressive. This are getting strange at the Circle K, Ted. Magnum on. Too funny. Alright, we do have an engineering bay coming down. Stim and combat shields finished. Finish it up here. Hero probably going right into +1 infantry weapons. Getting some Marauders out now. He's getting ready for a push here in a bit. The old Bolson not quite taking a 3rd base. He's going right into a robotics bay. Is he going to go Blink Stalker Disruptor? Wild play. Yeah, he got his double gas before 3rd. Okay, it is the build, but it's kind of a weird one. He's going into 2 base. 2 gate Blink Stalker Disruptor is my guess. He could just go into a Colossus. But he doesn't really have too much information. The Adept could actually scout. I wouldn't hate it. He is going to do that. If he gets some information right now, he's going to know there's going to be a push impending. Hero going for the starport. Is going to have a reactor from the factory. He's going to make his way in and scout what's going on. And yeah, I think it was worth losing that Adept finally. He sees the push coming. Yul Bolson going for some attack. He's going right into charge, not using the robotics bay because he's supply blocked. He's trying to go for a Colossi, but that supply block is going to send him back significantly in production. I do like the charge follow-up. It was pretty immediate. He's going into extended thermal lance, getting another gate, but that supply block's going to cost him dearly. Is dropping more gates. But yeah, he's just kind of pressuring out with the stalkers. Hero kind of taking his time. He's now waiting for tanks. He's going for a big 2-base push. It would appear. And he is going to have medevacs in the whole gamut. He just forgot concussive shells. I think it would have been worth it for him going concussive. Okay, he's going for a drop. I don't know if the observer did see that because the stalkers are sitting here. This drop could be a game ending. Artosis pylon over here. There is another observer off this side, but I don't think it's going to catch this. It's just chilling right here, not in position for a drop location. The scan over here is going to see... Well, did he catch the observer? Yeah, he did catch the observer. Oh, can Yul Bolson micro out of this? Oh, a little bit of a sloppy blink. But what he doesn't know is this observer's out of range. There are 2 medevacs with Marines and Marauders with stim combat shields and +1 pushing right in here. Meanwhile, Hero is going to push across the map. Charge has completed for Yul Bolson. But Hero looks like he's going to catch a lot of damage here. As I called it, that Artosis pylon is going to go down. And, well, not a single unit falls. However, the big push with the tanks following up behind... Well, actually, it's just 2 medevacs over here from Hero. Is going to get a lot of damage. Yul Bolson kind of picked apart. He doesn't know where to go. He's sacking the base. Yul Bolson, you can take this out, I think. Yeah, he kills a medevac, but he did need to sacrifice the base. Hero is down to a 3rd CC. He is going into infantry armor, and he's got a lot back home. The stalker's getting disintegrated. 15 probes fall. And I guess Yul Bolson's just going to push across. Though he could actually take this on the side. Some mistakes were made. A recall's forced. And the medevacs are cleaned up, so this Bioforce is going to be killed. But at the same time, Hero is just insanely leading right now. Very interesting stuff. Hero does have his 2 more racks. He's going to land the 3rd CC on location. Army supply not looking too great for our Protoss player. And there are going to be Vikings in production with this. It's kind of scary for our Protoss player. Yeah, the tank's being escorted down. He just doesn't have enough to crack this. He's trying to get a third base again. But he's definitely at a deficit. Getting 1-1, I guess he's trying to buy time. If he can find some kind of map control, he might be okay. I do like the fact that he's trying to eke out some kind of economy and gets caught up somewhere in terms of upgrades. Templar Archive's in the way as well, but just losing that base and that many workers was extremely rough for our Protoss player. Hero posturing up, getting more Vikings, more tanks, more Marine Marauder. 2 Marauders at a time so far, but I think he's going to be pumping even more. Hallucinated Phoenix, not a bad call from Yul Bolson. He's going for a War Prism. And yeah, he is going to be able to start mining off this base. A little bit of long distance mining there. An honorable Protoss becomes a cheesy Terran before our eyes. That's funny. It's playing a pretty standard build. It said off meta, but really 3 racks is just the build. All right, Ghost Academy is going to finish up here for Hero 2. And it's 102 to 56 Army supply. There are some Archons. No disruptors out at just 2 Colossi. Oh, the Archon even going to lead into the front. Stalkers blinking forward to try to take care of some of the Vikings. We do get a few force fields, but the tanks are sieged in some positions. And GG is called. Hero takes game number 1 as Terran. Heroes Terran. Hero just says, I just said Terran OP with the smiley face after, and Hero goes, ZZZ, yes, I think so. Confirmed by Hero, Terran OP. Oh, man, here we go. This time he's playing Protoss. Spawning in the bottom right-hand corner of Gressvan, representing Dragon Phoenix Gaming in the red. It is Hero. Oh, God, that was too funny. And his opponent in the upper left, representing 10 to the 100th power. It is Yul Bolson. Oh, no, thought he was afraid of the TVT. Honestly, PvP is a matchup I think anybody could have a little bit of an upset on at times. All right. And yeah, it's going to be a double gate opener from both, it would appear. See what bit of a clone fiesta we have for game number 2. Oh, got to update the score too at that. Very funny stuff. Alrighty. Little probe harass going on over here. The scouting from both players. That's actually pretty funny. Looking pretty standard so far from both of them. Actually, Yul Bolson doesn't have another pylon. He forgot to drop a pylon somewhere in here. He's going to be supply blocked. Oh, no. He is supply blocked really early from the probe harass on both sides. Hero did not get snagged up here. So he is going to have units quite before. Rest in pieces. That is not a way you're hoping to start out against Hero, but he is going for double adept. It's a Stalker Sentry opener for Hero. And he really wants to kill this probe before the Stalker gets out. Will he do it? Certainly going down, but... nope, Hero's not going to tip his hat for the Stalker Sentry opener. There can be a Sentry opener, but I'm assuming that Yul Bolson's going to get that. He's going for a Nexus too. Sorry, it's nothing too cheeky. Hero's still out for some vision. The Adept's certainly going to catch this. But will they? Yeah, he's at least going to catch the Adept. Probe does return home. But, yeah. Alright, it's Warp Gate versus Warp Gate. We're getting a safe shield battery from Yul Bolson. Hero not doing so. Yeah, he's getting his hallucinated Phoenix out, so this should be fine. See what Yul Bolson's tech play is. He's getting another gate. And that's about it. Well, no, he did get a Robo. He's going Robo. Hero just going with the standard Twilight opener. So I think Yul Bolson feels pretty confident it's not Stargate play. He saw the hallucination. He knows there was a Sentry. So it's going to be Stalker Sentry. A little bit of a Zest opener from Hero. And 2 Adepts pushing out across the map from Yul Bolson. Alright, Adepts going Imposter out. And we'll see what happens. Oof. Alrighty. It's going to be an Observer opener. Yeah, Yul Bolson is getting more... Okay, no. Yeah, he's getting more Adepts out. So Hero's Adepts versus his Adepts. He's going mass Adepts. Is this going to be like right into like Disruptors or something? Oh no. That's not the play. Hero is going to be able to get an Adept over and pounce on the mineral line. Observer does come out. Another gate coming. This is all Adepts. In PvP. No Resonating Glaives. He's going to push across the map, and he's going to want to exploit a wall. The Adepts don't do so hot against Stalkers. Alright, the Shade is going to complete, I would imagine. And he will clean this up. With that being said, an Immortal's coming out. Rallied across the map. Weird build from Yul Bolson. Can you guys hear me okay, by the way? Because I feel like I'm moving away from my mic a bit much. Adept's going to go in, and you know what? That's going to be a bit of a problem. Force field segmenting off 3 of the Adepts, but these ones are going to be able to get into Hero's mineral line. Kind of a cheeky play from our blue Protoss player. Hero is going to have Blink pretty soon, too. Adepts make their way into the natural. Probes kind of clumping up here, going to make their way into the mineral line, but damn, Hero is losing a lot of probes. I don't think it matters so much. He's got a pretty big economy. He's retaining a good amount. Still 33 to 26 workers. This is a funny one. Hero is going to scout. There's an Immortal out. Stalkers being warped in on the other side, but Hero's got a massive army. It is going to be followed by this Observer, but I don't think Yul Bolson's going to be able to get that much out. Alright, Big Daddy Immortal sitting at the top. Yul Bolson has a probe scout in the side for a possible blink, and with the sentries, certainly could blink to the top. Is a pretty forward-facing shield battery. It is not going to go down yet, but the one in the back is on a timer for finishing up soon. Observer is going to scout this. The probe is going to scout this. Hero, Yul Bolson getting out of position here. Hero debates him with the hallucinated Phoenix. And comes in with some clutch force fields, segmenting off the Immortals. And 3 sentries and a Stalker certainly going to fall here. Damn, that's a depowered gate and all the static's gone. Yul Bolson forced to pull the boys. Hero's caught up on workers. He's going into a warp prism. Hero going for a robotics facility of his own. And now going to go depower 2 more of the gateways. Yul Bolson's looking like he's in a rough spot. He's supply blocked to hell, too. He does have some good power units, but the Blink Stalker's just going to be too agile. He's going to recall down here, but with Blink and everything else, Hero is just picking him apart in game number 2. Hero is bullying. That was still some good adept damage earlier. I just kind of foresaw this happening. After the fact. Hero just going to retreat. He's done enough damage, and he's got a third base behind it, going into charge and a forge. Getting an observer out of his own. The old Bolson just cranking out another immortal, but... Oh, Hero has the cheeky stalker over here. Look at that. I think it's stuck in the mineral line. Is it? I don't know. I think it can path back here, but it may be stuck. That's kind of funny. That is actually really funny. The old Bolson does have an army supply lead a little bit. The only advantage he really has is the immortals. But against Blink Stalkers, it's rough. He could do a little ghetto blink, but he's going to have to be careful to keep this War Prism alive. And yeah, that be it. As the engagement is going on, we'll see what happens here. The old Bolson's trying his best, but he's getting segmented by force fields. Again, fighting in a battery overcharge position is not what he wants to do. He is going to pull an immortal back to the other side, but GG, that's all he can do. Hero is going to take game 2 and is going to be advancing in the bracket. How you doing, Telka? Welcome, welcome. Just going to update the admins. All right, guys. All right, guys. Why did I bet real money on Yo Bolson? Oh, geez. Sorry about that, Magnamon. That's unlucky. Nothing we could have done better there. Unluckarino. I had to check something here. Let's take a look at the bracket. Man, I wanted Meower Doom versus Trigger, but this was a good one. Of course, catching Hero is never a bad idea. But it is EPT America's shit. Trigger versus Vindicta's going on. Oh, man. Cure 2-0 to Ryuchi. Cure versus Universe. I think those guys are already going on. Universe 2-0 to Anikitos. BioIce versus Probius Corp. Gumiho is going on to fight the winner of that. Creator has 2-0'd someone. All right. FanDuel should have StarCraft tournaments. FanDuel? What do you mean by FanDuel? Am I being a boomer here? All right. And we are going to invite creator. All right, I just got creator in KSL. Okay, so we're waiting on a lobby. Hater Tutor, what's up? I'll bet you 69 cents, Poggies. All right. I'm just talking to Max Pax over here. Don't mind me. All right, cats. All right. Cats versus Nice. Ah, shit. I would have went into Vindicta versus Trigger. It's game 2. God damn, I'm getting jerked around again. I like whole series, guys. I like whole series over here, and so do you guys. I didn't see the score, so we're just going to guess what the score is. All right, anyway. Spawning in the bottom right-hand corner. He's the man of Root Gaming himself. Give it up for Cats. In the yellow. And his opponent in the upper left. In the blue, give it up for Nice. All right. And guys, I'm just getting some ideas here as the game's going on and just getting started. Let's see what we get. Cats has some cheeky openers. This should be a banger too. Again, I don't know the score. I'm going to assume it's Nice, but I'm not going to update this without knowing. So I just thought about this. What if we could get Tasteless to cast the KSL? All right. Anyway. Anyway. We'll see what happens. All right, getting a couple drones coming in here. And yeah. This could be pretty decent. Maples, what's up, brother? How are you doing? You know the drill. We got a 2-minute delay. I'm feeling a little under the weather, but we're still casting it up. I don't know what the score is right now. How you doing, Goat Maples? The real goat. You missed Hero confirming that Terran is OP. He played Terran, and I asked against the old Bolson. 4 ads. Oof, I got you. Thanks, brother. I'm sorry. I am sorry. This could be a Void Ray from Nice. Actually, I wouldn't be surprised. Nice does cheek that in there from time to time. And, yeah. So, yeah. Welcome, everybody. And guys, again, exclamation mark Korea. Take a look at the Patreon for the upcoming KSL, which may still be this week, but I'm thinking it might be next week when we have our first event. It'll be on Thursday at 10 p.m., whenever the case. That is the day we're doing it. It's going to be an Oracle after all from Nice. He's going to go right across the map. Cats does have metabolic speed, so not a lot of links just yet, and he does have a little bit of a delayed, not really super delayed, but a little delayed third hatch going into an Evo chamber, probably for +1 melee. And the Ling's going to go chase an Adept. 2 Lings versus an Adept. Not usually going to go so well for the Lings. Okay, there's another Oracle coming out, so possibly the hero build from Nice. All right. Welcome, Mape the Goat. I'm hoping the ads are done in Gene, Sim, and Tater Tutor. Alrighty. Back to scuffed obs work, guys. My hand's fucking killing me today. Alrighty. You know what I might do, guys? I may play with changing my scroll sensitivity for the middle wheel here, so maybe we can get this a little smoother. I might increase the speed or something so we can get zip down a little quicker on that. Oh, Oracle's getting some damage. Taking a little bit of hull, but do catch a few drones. That is 5 drones in total, 3 Lings. And was that a Queen or an Overlord? Overlord. Not bad catches for Nice, and it's absolutely nothing lost for Nice so far. So Cat's not trading as well, to say the least. I think he is going to get these Adepts eventually, but the Adepts catching even more workers. Are they going to catch another? No, they are cleaned up. 3 oracles coming out, the Twilight going in. I like the 3 oracle build myself, honestly. It can be pretty disastrous. And when it catches, 1 oracle does fall. But I think there's been enough drones to down to sacrifice a few units. Yeah, I'd say that's worth it. Losing an oracle is huge, but at the same time, I think Nice is in a fantastic spot. Just now going into blinking +1, dropping 4 more gates. This is working out okay for him. As long as he doesn't lose these oracles. Cats is going to have to stall his 4th base, rather, just for a little longer. All right, that being said, day 3 of the flu. Oh, I'm sorry, Maples. I hope you feel better, kid. Make sure you're resting up. For sure. And worry not, we're still having plans for you guys, my American and European friends. It was just the how things have worked out. We are trying to work as a community to save Korean StarCraft. Wait, what emote is that? I gotta see that. Parting. He's still subbed to Parting? Holy shit. Did Parting do a cheeky stream that I missed? Are you that much of a goat that you're still supporting Parting? What a legend, man. Mape the Ape. Alright. Cats coming in with Ventral Sack, Overlords, and Queens. But yes, be careful. There's a lot of Blink Stalkers. Blink in +1 about to be done. Cats, did he manage to get +1 melee? He did. I do like that. But these Ventral Sack Overlords are scouted, trying to retreat back home. The Blink Stalkers are probably going to catch them. Ling's getting a good surround. And that rev tag seems to be lasting for days. Oh my goodness. The Queens are dropped. The Ling's continuing a little bit of pressure. The +1 and Blink are out. Overlords, we don't have any creep drop from Cats. Can he get a creep to him? Or he is going to. He needs some transfuses here in a moment. Or is going to need to. Oh, yeah, these creep tumors are Deadsville. They are Gonzville. Cats is able to transfuse for a second. Does land another one. We don't have any creep just yet. And it's just Queens fighting Stalkers. Cats is trying to buy time. Trying to pump out some Zerglings, but he pulled all his Queens, so that's less injects and consequently less larva. The Lings do come back in for the fight. Oracle's being activated. Target fire in the Queens. They do still have some more Pulsar energy. And +2 in charge on the way. Cats is going to lose these 2 Oracles as well. It is not looking good for Cats. Oh my goodness. Some creep spread is going to be taken care of. And Cats did go for the 7 o'clock position base. Overlord going down. We'll see what happens here. Nice force field, and yeah. Alrighty. Well, let's see what happens. Lots of zealots and lots of things coming. GG is called and Nice is going to take it. I think he may have sealed the deal. You've always been subbed? That's amazing. What a legend, Maples. See, guys, that's why Maples is the GOAT. See here. All right, here we go. See what series we get. I wanted to catch Trigger in Vindicta. I wanted to catch Jason. I wanted to catch Meower Doom and Trigger before. But we got some good ones. We started out with a Kirktown match with Anakitos Mavi. All right, so it looks like we're well into the round of 16. Cures made it to the quarterfinals. BioAce versus Gumiho going on. Creators are waiting here for Hardwell and Disrespect. Eggs versus Max Packs going on. Nice versus Smile. I could have got that too. I got a game 1. I should have waited to see what was going on here. So we might be waiting for a moment, guys. Apple Juice versus Dark. I believe that be it. That do be it. Yeah, I got you. What he did tell me it was 1-0, and I missed seeing the message. Thank you for that, Magnamon. That was right before the game went. Guess we're waiting for a minute. I really got to keep an eye out for lobbies. Is Artosis streaming tonight? He is tonight. He's not on TL.net though, which he doesn't need to be, I guess, but Smile versus Nice. I guess we're gonna go on Smile versus Nice. We're smiling nice over here. I'm just seeing if there's any other lobbies. All right, here we go. Smile versus Nice. And here we go. All right, we have an American player here, spawning in the bottom right-hand corner, representing Tootie the Best. He's a llama, VTuber. It is Smile in the blue. And our Protoss player in the upper left, give it up for Nice in the red. So, geez, with all the negative news, geez, unfortunately, the Cranky Ducklings losing Patty Mac, Vindicta, and Dolan. Having to cut them from the roster is a big sad day for StarCraft 2. I'm in here with the Ducklings casting this. I was wondering if I could cheek on one of the co-casters I've approved this week. But we'll see. Double gas opener from Smile. Not surprised he's going to go full NA, baby. How you doing, Start Chest SC2? Yeah, if you want to help out Korean StarCraft, by the way. We were planning on this week, but I'm not 100% sure. We'll have an announcement soon. Maybe next week to start. We have a lot of patrons. The reason is there is one tournament conflicting. And it doesn't have to do with that so much as the players maybe needing to take care of IRL stuff at the time of ours this week for having another one later. So they may have planned their weeks ahead of it. So it may be started next week. All right, he's going to be a reactor first opener from Smile. That being said, looks like to be a pretty standard opener from Nice. He is just going core before Nexus. Yeah, nothing too cheeky here. Alrighty. Anyway. We will see what happens. It looks like it could be a 3-racks factory here from Smile on one base. 3-racks factory before CC. This is totally a cheese. I was not expecting that, folks. 2 Marines are out to greet an Adept, but that's it for now. Okay, 2 more coming is going to be enough to contend with it. They'll all be in position. Adept is going to scout this. Does Smile pull up the supply depot? He does it. Smile! What are you doing? He's supply blocked for a second. The SCV will finish up. SCV's trying to get this, but they are in a choke. Marines trying to chase this down. I think the Adept will go away unscathed with 2 workers going down. Adept almost goes down. That was not what we wanted to do, Smile. So there's a full scout. Our Protoss player better be... Yeah, he's going Stargate. He's dropping a few more gates. I was going to say should drop a pylon, shield battery in the front. Oracle coming out is going to be a bit of a problem for Smile, though. It's just going to be Marines and siege tanks with no stem. He's going for a cheeky early push. This ain't looking good for Smile. The Oracle's out. And everything's postured in the front. There's no defense for an Oracle. One Oracle could comically cause, like, game-ending damage, pretty much. Behind this. Another Oracle on the way out. Boys are pulled off the gas. A rev tag. Okay, just a rev tag. I think he's going to scout the push. Shield battery is down. It's just some Adepts coming out. Another Oracle on the way and more gates coming. Warp gate is going to complete. And let's see if Nice can actually hold this. It's looking like he probably could. Another tank and more Marines coming out. The probe is trying to scout this. Is going to. The leading Marine. I think he should have pulled that back, honestly. He doesn't want to disjoint this too much. And with all these Adepts, this is going to be a bit of a problem. Tanking a siege up. It's only 1 siege tank here. Another coming along the way. The Adepts shading over. The Oracle's coming in to fight hard. The Zealot attacking the tank. The SCV's not repairing. What a disaster. GG is called, and Nice is going to take game 1. GG. Yeah, the open door was a little rough. Oops. Okay, so I'm going with, I'm switching series. I must put Beowulf versus Pig. It's Jason versus Pig.
Giddy up.
Thanks for the follow, J Honeycraft 100. Select music. Unfortunately, I can't do select music until the games are over and I shake the delay. I'm gonna have to take the garbage out, do a few biological functions and stuff after this. But we'll have some music. I'll probably do some shitty ladder. My MMR's in the dumpsters. Maybe tonight we'll get it all back in an instant. But we'll see what happens. Oh my goodness. Spawning in the upper right-hand corner. He's up a point in the blue. Give it up for Pig. And his opponent in the bottom left. Give it up for Juggernaut Jason in the purple trunks. Pig versus Juggernaut Jason. I just jumped around on series, but whatever. We got enough people covering enough things. I figured I'd change it up and go on my boy Bale's side. Beowulf is going to be casting on the other end of it. All right, Juggernaut Jason going for a scout a little earlier than Pig because I didn't see if Pig's playing random actually. Could be the case. Could it be the case? A little bit of a slow night here, but we'll see. This should be an interesting TVT. Jason plays TVT a little more honorably. In fact, he's against Pig. I'm wondering if we're going to get some big memes here. Pig is not casting yet because he's still in this tournament. Or now, let's see. That's the only thing when Pig's on. He might be playing rather than casting. Trigger has advanced to the quarterfinals. Looks like he might be facing Hero. Winner of this goes on to fight Hero. And winner of Hero versus Pig or Jason, comically. Hey, what's up, Reza? Goes on to fight Trigger. So I really hope we get to see Trigger in Hero. Imagine if we get an upset where our boy Trigger beats Hero. Trigger's beating Max Packs. But yeah. We'll see what happens. So Reza, good news on this. I'd like to invite you, depending on the donation stuff, whatever, to the Discord for KSL. Nazaro Bari, or any of you guys is interested to... First game was an intense macro game. Was it a TVT? Pig going for a CC first a little bit, but Jason going behind. Jason is going to chase down Pig's Reaper. Honestly, Juggernaut Jason is a very good TVT player. He's a very cheeky TVP player. But overall, like, I will say, he gives us some fun games in either case, but like, his TVZ is pretty good. I think his TVT is actually not too shabby at all. Purple cucks. But yeah, Rez, I'll send you an invite to the server if I didn't. How you doing, Ukami, by the way? Just because you're the big battle cruiser anyway, but you can see pretty wild the people we got in there so far. I'm hoping we can somehow chat. If anybody has any connects to Artosis and Tasteless, I'm thinking of way in. I'd like to at least give them an invite, even if it doesn't seem worth their time, to try to help out, to help get us the Patreon, so no one person in the community is putting too much in to this $400 weekly. I think with everybody together and all the combined talent and optimism in the community, we can make this happen and sustainable, etc., etc. I have faith. Not to advertise my shit on ESL, but I still plan on doing all the help because we're really thankful for ESL giving us another year of EPT. So big shout outs to all the people from ESL. All right. Marines and Cyclones getting some damage here, taking a little bit out. And yeah, Jason's got the numbers though. These Cyclones are going to be great as they are power units, but I think losing these Cyclones could be huge. Is Jason going to be able to do it? Oh, he is going to get another Cyclone. That's almost worth it. Can he get a worker for his troubles too, or two? Any other damage he gets? Oh, it's going to be cleaned up. Let's look at the trades. It's about even. It did trade out very slightly in favor of Pig. Thanks for the follow. FL4 Vino. Oh, PVT was the first game. Okay, no wonder Pig won. But you know what you guys missed out on this stream? Anybody that didn't get in here, you missed Hero playing Terran. And I literally messaged him after, as a Protoss main myself. I do play a little bit of everything, not gonna lie. I was like, Terran OP, and Hero's just like, ZZZ, and he's just like, yes. He's like, it sure is, basically. So you guys did miss a funny one. And he actually played just the 3 racks. His opponent was definitely mauling a little bit. It was, what's his name? Something with a V. Volbolsimer? Something to that effect. Anyway, back to it. Again, winner goes on to fight Hero. And winner of that series goes on to fight Trigger on this side. Hero versus Trigger. I have a feeling everybody's going to be wanting to cast that. And I'll probably get the Festicun odds on that one. I'm going to get the old Shafterino from not being able to cover it. Not a big turnout tonight in the Dave stream, but we got Artosis casting. We got the Ducklings. We got Steadfast and Beowulf. But we'll see what happens. All right, double medevac drop going in for Pig. He's going for some Marine harass. There is a Cyclone for Jason and 2 Ravens. Some Vikings coming out of tanks. Going to be out of position. But that being said, Jason doesn't have anything scouted in this. He's going to see it pretty immediately. And Pig does have stem. So that is going to be a problem. Auto turret's going to come in clutch, however. And, well, the army is still retained. A lot of workers going to fall for Jason, but the 3rd Raven comes out, and auto turret's going to force this. Jason does not have stem yet. He's going to drop some more auto turrets. Oh my gosh, is that going to live? Nope. That was some hopium. The trades, 7 workers are pretty good, but guess what? That was not in Pig's favor. Jason makes short work of that drop, and I think if anyone he has a better shot to win, it's this one. Pig is not looking on a big pro here. There's a few worker lead. Doesn't have a 3rd CC. Jason is about to land his. Thanks for the follow, CAD. And I love both these guys. Little bit of a slow day on the Dave stream, so I really appreciate everything. Again, I plan on streaming after losing the delay, but I will have some things to take care of. It's garbage night here in Utica, New York, and my side of town. Alrighty. Double eBay going down for Jason. He is catching up a bit. He's just now finishing up stems, so combat shields hopefully will come right away. We've seen it just about every Terran in the world forget it from time to time, but we'll see what happens. He's not immediately going in. Pig's going to have that 1-1 advantage. But Jason is leading in supply. And by supply, I mean tanks and Ravens and Vikings. Oh my. Pig getting the armory down before. Jason forgetting that stem, combat shields. I feel like combat shields is just as valuable as the +1. If it was like +1 in a matchup at like 1-1, it's certainly a factor in the bio battle. But leading in tanks, let's take a look at the tank count actually. Yeah, Jason certainly got the lead there as far as power units. Pig going for a 4th CC. He was behind a base, but yet caught up pretty quickly. All right, Jason is remembering combat shields, so he's going to be down on upgrades, but if he buys time with his higher tank count, he should be good. Both players on a single factory production for now, but I think that's going to change as well. Pig taking both watchtowers. He's got more map presence than Jason. Jason, I do like his, actually on second thought, I do like how he has some Marines placed on these positions at least. But yeah, sensor tower coming from Jason as well is going to be pretty helpful. Over Pig again, coming for a drop. A 4th CC being built in the main base for Jason. Pig is going right into 2-2. And vehicle weapons. Very good stuff. Yeah, not a whole lot happening now. They're both posturing out. Pig possibly looking to get a drop in here. That said, there is a siege tank to defend in the immediate, and obviously when his units rally down from production, it should intercept. Hey, what's up, Demosthenes? How you doing? Yol Bolson was Hero's opponent? Yes, Yol Bolson. I couldn't remember. It was Yol something. Oh, and it was Yol Mama. Guys, my Ethernet cable should be coming in on Wednesday. So hopefully I'll be set. Just in case we have the cheeky KSL after, or whatever the case for the Dave stream. All right. This is looking pretty spicy. Pig posturing to retake the Zelnaga Watchtower, but he's pushing out. Is it a bit of an overextension? They're both equalized in army supply, but Jason, without the armory yet, he does have 2 factories, though, so he's going to get that double factory tank production so far. Oh, he does have an armory. So he is starting 2-2 right now. Is he going to start vehicle weapons? He's more worried about defending the push. Would like to see him get in position. He knows what's up. So that being said, the game is equalizing. Pig taking a lead on that 4th base. He went for an orbital, not a planetary, too, so he's going to have some more mules and scans. Anti-armor missile coming in clutch for Jason. Auto turrets leading the charge. Non-siege tanks for pigs. And damn. Hey, welcome 666 Zengetsu. Yeah, guys, if you want to help out Korean StarCraft, thank you for using the exclamation mark Korea. We're looking for patrons. We have quite a few already. And going to be reaching out to more talent. Thank you to everybody that's been helping so far in any ways. Fear Dragon even gave us a little mention. Chicken Man and I are putting this on with our initial sponsors, Skatu Vlad and Chad Bandu. Oh my gosh, this is a big push from Jason. That was very unlucky for Pig. He didn't take the best engagement, unfortunately. And that cost him. He lost a lot on that first push. Jason with an insane lead, going to take out the 4th base. And Pig does have more CCs coming. But Pig might be able to just intercept this army, or he's just going to push across the map. That being said, Jason has so much of an army supply lead. He has enough to defend this. He's got Vikings, he's got siege tanks, he's got Marines, and he has 2-2 on the way. That being said, a couple of medevacs looking like they may go down. Raven dangerously low in health, but an interference matrix is going to take out the 1 tank. Juggernaut Jason should be able to just push in and clean this up, going to take out the tank. Putting a lot of stopping power to this. He has some defensive auto turrets. He was trying to debate Pig. Pig looks like he's caught in a rough position. Marines are going to stem onto these tanks, but at the same time, is it going to be enough? Oh yeah, he's actually pushing on 2 fronts. Pig's taking it. What the hell? Pig came back in a great fight, cleaning up all the tanks, but is it enough? Pig even has 2 tanks on the flank. This is some incredible stuff, folks. Very good stuff. 2 medevacs pushing out. Jason trying to get some damage on medevacs, but is going to lose more Vikings. Still, Pig is down on army supply. Jason's taking a little bit of a sloppy engage into the tanks, however. He is retaining these Ravens, but for how long? This one really needs a repair. If possible. That said, Pig still had CCs for days, like I was saying, so he's just migrating them over. And Jason, not so much in a hurry for it. Is he going to drop another CC? That's the question. I wouldn't hate it. But realistically, he's just pumping those units. He's getting more tech labs, getting more add-ons, and he's going to produce more and more and more. Going into 3-3 now ahead of Pig, which gives him potential for a power spike. Jason scanning and is going to go push. Pig getting in a good position here. Does he have enough for a few interference matrices, or is it going to matter? Jason is going to get in position for a drop. There is a siege tank right here, however. And, oh, Jason sieged on the low ground to save some of this. He cleans up the tank in a huge power spike right here. Man, great position.
To have some fun.
Drove for show, thank you for the raid. I tried moving my alert for this, but it's not in the greatest position. I hope you had a great stream. Anyway, damn. There is a lot of production in jeopardy here. One of the factories goes down, and Jason's just entrenched over here. Pig isn't changing his siege position, and I think he's just allowing Jason to clean up all of his production. A siege tank is going to be able to get out, but I don't think it's going to last for long. Jason just has too much right here. And honestly, I wouldn't hate it if he took siege tanks in there. Good game, well played. Jason bringing it to a game number 3. Thank you, thank you. Welcome, guys. If you're new to the channel, please smash that follow button. A little under the weather today, but we got some banger games. All right, we're up to 28 patrons. Let's fucking go, by the way. Which will drop from some of them, so that's why we're gonna need some more. Initially at $2,291 in the Patreon spot. A shout out to Dro, by the way, real quick, while I have a chance. Actually, was this... All right. See if we get into the next one. All right, everybody. Got some good games gaming here. Hope you had a good stream, Dro, by the way. All right, Pig versus Jason, game 3. Let's see what race Pig gets now. He's playing random. This is definitely a fun one. Yeah. Pig put up... Yeah, that was definitely Kirk down for Juggernaut, Jason. In the TVT, I think it's possible Pig could have taken it, but that's definitely there. For sure, dude. I hope you had a good stream, Drill. For sure. All right. I'm gonna get a cheeky little coffee refill here if I can. This is a good one. I'm actually excited for this because we don't know what race Pig's going to get, and that always leads for fun StarCraft. All right, guys. I hate doing this mid-game, but here we are. The game started, and we already have action, and you guys are blindsided like me. Spawning in the upper left-hand corner of Gressfan. The score is up to 1-1. Give it up for Pig, getting the double gas opener on Terran again. Welcome, Magic Turtle and Gene Sim. Yeah, it's a little degen. And his opponent in the bottom right. Give it up for Juggernaut Jason in the purple. Magic Turtle and Gene Simicus and Drove for Shomus, Magnamon. Who all's here in chat, guys? Again, a little under the weather today, but we're, you know, hopefully we'll get stuff figured out here. You're out of coffee? Oof. Hey, tea's not bad. It's alright, Magic Turtle. Thanks for the lurk. Hopefully you got to hear me in at some point when you're back. Alright, gonna be a Reaper for both. Looking very TBT. Tea is really good. Honestly, you guys are getting me thinking I should probably have a little bit of tea. I might try switching it up back to tea again a little bit. That's not a bad idea. But like for me, I have trouble sleeping and stuff. I think that'll help me in my coffee problem. For sure. There's a standard TBT opener from both of them. Pig gonna push out with his first Reaper at first. And yeah, Jason getting his factory a little sooner. It's looking like he might go to take this. Pig might get the delay. Yeah, Pig's gonna get the delay. Jason is immediately reacting, but the pathing's not gonna cause it to be there. That is one dead SCV, I'm thinking. Or is it? Jason does save it. Is gonna be able to escape on the Reaper cliff, but is he for too long? No. Pig rather. Jason did get the better fight, but the Reaper was narrowly able to run away for a bit, maybe able to gain some health from RNG. Second Reaper coming out for Pig, though. Jason scouts it and evades. So very nice defense from Jason, all things considered. Pig also going for a CC on the low ground. And we are getting a second Rax for Pig. What is he going for, like a 2-1-1? And TBT, what the deuce? Jason going for a 1-1-1. I think Pig might be playing a 2-1-1 in TBT. Going for a Cyclone of foul. Okay, it's going to be Reapers and Hellions again. This is looking a lot like the previous game. Pig didn't get Protoss or Zerg, unfortunately, to spice it up. Green tea has a good amount of caffeine, though. Honestly, green tea's hella good for you, too. Gene Sim and stuff. Say something about Pilly Pilly. Well, you know, Pilly Pilly's been playing that Star Auction and Micro. He's actually been playing some ladder more again lately. Shout out to Pilly for actually smashing that ladder button more than I have been in the last week. Probably. Who knows? But anyway, Pilly Pilly, funnily enough, would actually... I think he could potentially give these guys a run for their money. Just a little bit in his Terran. Simply because he's been playing so much Micro Tournament and Star Auction, like I said. He's getting used to the unit comps, and he usually does excel pretty well in Micro. And the reason is... he just has arms the size of Popeye. Okay, he doesn't have arms the size of Popeye, but... you know. Pilly do be pretty jacked. Oh, I like this. Juggernaut Jason going with the Hellion drop with the Reapers. Cyclone be damned if this gets out. This is going to be a double heal on the Reapers. I love this build. I love this build. He's going to get so much damage done. The Cyclone still lives for now, but there's another one to debate the medevac. Still does Jason get the kill? He cleans up one of the Cyclones. There are a lot of Marines out. Not a lot of units remaining for Jason. Kind of a scrappy engagement, but nonetheless, some damage is being dealt. For sure. Let's look at the trades, because that was scrappy. Decent. Jaden not trading as well, honestly. He does catch a few workers, but Pig retains. He's got Stem on the way. He's going for his 2-1-1 timing. Or sort of. Kind of, sort of. He lost some Marines. But yeah, it's definitely a little jank. Not sure what this SCV's doing for Mr. Pig. It's a bacon SCV. Phoenix the fastest? Phoenix is, I think, maybe. I think Phoenixes are a little faster than Mutas. They can constantly kite Mutas with micro, so I believe a Phoenix may actually be the fastest unit. Maybe the Oracle, but I'm pretty sure it's the Phoenix. I'm curious the speed comparison to Afterburn Medivacs and Mutas. But I'm pretty confident they're at least faster than Mutas. Diet Pepsi. Oh boy. Yeah, unfortunately for our boy Mr. Pig, he did get Terran twice in a row. Magnamon is not wrong. He's probably not the happiest about it, but he's going to have fun and play anyway. Yeah, he's given us a pretty good series so far. I didn't catch the first game, but it is seeming pretty good. All right, that being said, we do have combat shields coming down, and 1-1 for Pig. Again, like we saw in the previous game, Jason was behind on that, but let's take a look at the tank count, because a different build. Jason is ahead on tanks. Problem is with medevac drops, they need to be scouted, will be scouted by Juggernaut Jason, because this beautiful... well, Pig retained a Reaper, interestingly, because of the beautiful scouting with the SCVs and Marines before he's setting up for his third, getting a sensor tower a little... Is that a sensor tower? Yes. It's a really early sensor tower. Jason does not want to be fooled and debated. He's going to see some of this going over here. All right, with that said, a Cyclone's out in defense with some Marines. I like that from Jason to catch some drops. He scouted what it is, that it's a 2-1-1 in his push too, but now it's up to 3 racks, etc. Pig going for the armory for faster upgrades, so he's going to get 2-2 immediately, more than likely, and clean up this Marine. Pig is going to have to be careful, and Jason has 2 sensor towers, so he basically has full coverage except for this little spot down here. It's actually a pretty big gap, but with some defensive units, I think he's feeling okay. Taking a Marine to just see what's up past the sensor tower range is pretty smart, but Pig does have a Cyclone, which will clean up this Marine in a second. Yeah, that's a dead Marine. Rest in peace, Mr. Marine. All right. Hissane, is that it? Gene Sim for herbal tea in French. Alrighty. We shall see what's going to happen here. Alright, a little push with a medevac. We got the Cyclone and Scouter Marine from Pig. He's trying to get some scouts. What the deuce? Is he just going to get the army closer faster? I think it might be the case. Pig's going to go for a big old Doom Drop attempt. And he might actually be able to do it, but there is a nice defensive siege tank from Jason. His army supply is actually behind Pigs this game. Jason's going for a little push out of his own. Will the medevacs be caught? Oh, it looks like the first one is. And he is going to get some value. Pig, with the Doom Drop in position, is going to go for it. To quote, oh, never mind. This isn't going to happen. He's not going to go for it. He's waiting. This may lead into some kind of scrappy, base tradey kind of scenario. Jason getting his 4th base. Pig is building his on location. It's going to work out a little interestingly. We'll see what happens. Cracking tea infusion. Oh boy. All right, there's that big drop from Pig. That is a Doom Drop. There's 3 tanks, and it's just fully loaded with medevacs, but there's a lot of missile turrets here. Oh, he loses 1 full of Marines. That's still a lot of units here. Medevacs pushing forward. Interference Matrix is casted by Jason. That is not going to help Mr. Pig. He does catch a lot of SCVs, but that's more expensive to lose the army units. The siege tank still living, catching a few units. But ultimately, I don't think that went super great for Pig as much as it could have. Just 10 SCVs at this point of the game with orbitals and everything. I don't think that works out so well. Pig is going to have a massive upgrade advantage, though, as he looks to posture for an assault again. from the front lines. This time, Jason does have some reinforcements. He has a planetary here, but Pig's going to go pressure the planetary. And Jason is not fully aware of this. Is he going to wrap around? What the heck? The Marines, well, it's a few less units for Pig, but you could possibly catch a tank. Ooh, there's going to be a split from Pig. He's going for a drop and a push. Not really worrying about the medevacs right there. Siege tank's going to put a lot of pressure on. And will the Marines go? Well, they're going to go to the natural. Jason with some Vikings and Ravens. Oh, man. He doesn't have enough for an interference matrix. And Pig just bodied him in the natural mineral line. Is Pig going to be able to get some good value here? A lot of the army is retained for Jason, but this double medevac drop from Pig, denying an upgrade. Weapons level 2 down. Is he going to get... Oh, my gosh. He got armor level 2 as well. Pig loses the army supply, but he's dealt a lot of damage. That was entirely worth it. That said, there's another drop in the main base. This game is crazy. Pig came in from another flank, and he already has more pressure on the third. Jason forced to drop Vikings. He is going to raise them again, and he's a little out of position here. No tanks. He's got a bunch of Vikings, which won't really help the Marines too much. They're going to try to take care of the medevacs. Jason is getting some siege tanks in position. He's not repairing the CC. It is going to go down. Jason does react at the last second. He is going to try to YOLO forward to clean up the tanks. He has no more Ravens left, I don't think. And Pig is just, wow, massacring. Jason getting bullied by Pig's off race on random. It's not looking the greatest for him. And now with that upgrade disadvantage, Pig going into +2 vehicle weapons, finishing +3 infantry weapons, and infantry armor on the way. Well behind it, but still very well done by Pig. Jason's just down to 45 workers. He has some defense in all sorts of positions. But man, is he behind now. He's going to try to rebuild 2 sensor towers, get more information. But realistically, he just does not have the Mooney. No Monet. We'll see what happens here. All right, Viking patrolling out, getting some viewers. We'll see what happens. And a big Marine tank push again from Pig. With his massive upgrade lead, he's even going into Liberators. Jason trying to get out some Ravens with this. He has been rebuilding some SCVs behind it, which is costing him some money, but he's pumping out units. He's hoping to get some good positions. It's going to take really good positions for him to hold. He rebuilt his eBays, and he's going to try to catch up on upgrades, but Pig's just got this massive lead in every foreseeable way for the moment. All right. I like the scouts over here, Pig. Looks like he's going to try to send a Liberator that way. Every bit of harass he gets is good. Jason throwing some Marines out just to see what's up. And is going to get some information on the army position. Doesn't have all his tank siege, so he can try to push forward. Jason debating some scans to get into Pig's head. I don't think it was just to confirm a base. I think it was also to, make him fake out a drop or something, maybe. But Pig really dealt so much damage. Yeah. Army supply advantage in favor of Pig. Pig still leading in economy after all that for quite some time in most of the game. Yeah, this one is looking a little rough for Jason. Jason going to try to scout. Did get a cheeky stem off. He's going to see these Marines, but he also may scout the push. No. He's just going to scout some Marines over here. Pig being smart with how he's hiding the army. Jason getting more tanks out. Let's take a look. More Ravens. Tanks and Ravens. Well, I will say this about Jason. I wish he kept up his vehicle weapons because Pig's going into +3 and going into... Is he going into plating? Yeah, he's going into building plating. Ooh, siege tanks for days, but that's a lot of bio, and there's a lot of tanks behind it. Oh my gosh, look at how powerful these upgrades are on these Marines for Pig. Jason's got to do everything he can to hold. But I think there's just too much Pig. He does have a lot of Ravens, however. And honestly, oh wow, there was a drop over here too. That is not going too well for Jason. He was pulled apart, 16 workers falling from another multi-prong attack out of Pig. Pig is doing a beautiful interference matrix. by Jason. That's going to help him get his footing, but Pig's got him surrounded by tanks on each side. Let's see how many tanks are left for Jason, though. 11 tanks. He needs to get in a spot where he can siege us, and the Ravens certainly going to help this. Auto turrets being dropped. These tanks will ultimately fall at some point. The auto turret's kind of tickling them. We do have high-sec auto tracking being researched for Pig. Jason just going into vehicle weapons +2, and Pig finishing his +3. If Jason can come back from this, that would be pretty damn impressive. But I could actually see it happening. Jason still was getting Ravens and tanks for a while, but now he's got to kind of rebuild his economy a bit. Pig on extra CCs. Jason's going to want to try to get a CC, but realistically, he's got to get that army supply up. And being behind on bio, oof, not good. No good. Actually, yeah. Why did he go into high sec and building armor? That is not ideal for Juggernaut Jason. All right, with that said, yeah. A little bit of pressure here and good amount of army movement from Pig. It's a lot of bio. Jason needed to siege before. Anti-armor missiles coming into the tanks. Get some good shots. With anti-armor missiles, that could be devastating, but the tanks are a little all clumped up together in closer range and will fall. Pig going for another drop on the side. He is going to try to unsiege these tanks, but is not going to be able to get them out in time. We do have some unsieged tanks taking a siege tank fight. And, well, does look like Jason's going to hold the Vikings coming in clutch, but that being said, there are 3 Marines still doing some damage to them. This has gotten rough for Jason, but he's holding on some way, somehow. He is going into +3 infantry weapons as well, but his army supply is looking rough. That said, Pigs isn't exactly the highest, but positionally, he's in a good spot. Oh, wow, he's attacking the sensor tower. Jason's going to want to try to save that. He's not going to be able to. That's a costly structure right there. Yeah, his tank lines were sick, but Pig is just everywhere. Still, the fact that he's been able to trade out, some of that was actually pretty efficient trading. Look at it. It's actually even in trades. It's the fact that Pig has an economic lead that's superior. Oh, and Pig was able to jump on the front line siege tank. Alrighty. Jason's gonna have to drop some tanks here. Pig gonna try to reposition and go to the side. Vikings extending a little bit, but I feel like that's okay a bit. Wow, look at this. Pig has nothing but orbital commands. Okay, he does have a planetary, but so many orbitals. That's kind of a ballsy move. If Jason gets any footing or he can do some multi-prong harass, he will be able to get some free bases. And that actually will help Pig. That will help Jason a bit, despite the econ lead. I will say Pig has a massive gas bank, though, and he's going into double tank production. Jason is on double tank as well. And he's getting his +3 vehicle weapons, too. He forgot +3 armor, though. Pig is going into vehicle plating, however, and it is going to be +1. But that said, yeah, it's unfortunate. Jason really, I guess he couldn't get the +2 armor or just forgot because he had to rebuild his E-bays. This is a pretty sick game. Pig's going to break the rocks, get a scan out. Jason trying to reposture, does retake a sensor tower and all that. And look at this. Pig's just got CCs for days. He's got more production coming. He is just trying to outmaneuver this. I like the tanks and the medevacs, but Jason has so many Vikings and Ravens. He could catch him out of position. Look at this tank line again from Jason. Sensor tower is going to go down, but you know what? Oh, actually, nice save from Jason. Wow. Jason's caught up in supply quite a bit and is going to have +3 vehicle weapons of his own. Pig with the plating is going to help him. But still, nonetheless, I think Jason's doing all right. Oh, a little split off from Pig. He's going to lead the bio onto the other front. Pig is out of position a little bit. But you know something? Oh, the missile turret's not done. One of the tanks going to fall. Jason is going to split this up and be able to take this. It's mostly bio, but these tanks are deceptively in the medevacs. I think Jason did see that before, but we'll see. Anti-armor missile coming in clutch after a stim too. It's only a planetary there. That's a lot of bile. The tanks are still in the medevacs. And can Jason get a siege position here? That's the question. He is going to on the high ground. The tanks coming in clutch, killing a lot of SCVs. Can Jason actually deter this? No, that base is dead, and so are 17 workers. Jason even still... Oh, Pig causing some friendly fire with one Marine over here. Damn, Pig's playing it pretty goddamn well. We got to hand it to him. Even if he is playing Terran, feeling a little unlucky. Yeah, this will take an up a tree level throw. Shout out to my boy Sal. I got to stop saying that. For Pig to lose this, to be honest. But Jason's going to YOLO his way across the map. He forgot infantry armor. He's just going to see it, but it is possibly going to go down behind this. Jason trying to get whatever damage that he can. I guess if he can drop the production, it'd be good. He is going to drop some of it, but there's so much production. It's impossible for him to go in every direction. Auto turret's going to help out with the anti-armor missiles, etc. Jason's going to have to be cautious. This rally, I don't like this. These Marines are getting too much. Jason's still pressuring over here, killing Iraqs. He actually can kill the factories. And Jason doesn't have a lot. Pig's just advancing. Jason has a larger army supply somehow. But it's most... I don't think it's what he needs. If all these... Oh! If these Marines go down, he could desperately drop Vikings. Jason not paying attention. He's going to lose another planetary. And it's basically just pure bio over here. He is stimming. He is putting pressure on. His Marines are badly damaged. He is going to get another orbital and advance on. That being said, Pig is mostly cleaned up over here. And he just had so much production, like I said. Like, that was like 4 tank production. He still has 4 tank production because Jason wasn't able to kill these 2 factories. I think he should have made that a point of contention over the... If he prioritized that target instead of the orbital, I think that would have went a little better for him. Because at this stage of the game, production will be a big factor if your opponent has the economy. But look at Pig's economy and look at where his mining is. It's all over the place. He's long distance mining at the 12 o'clock-ish position base. It's looking rough. Beautiful interference matrix from Jason, but he does lose the Raven and is going to clean up some tanks and such. But Pig's just got this quad tank production. He feels like he can just take this, but Jason's going to have to be careful. Don't want to stem into a tank line as it's forming without vision. Medevac's going to try to debate the targets, allowing Jason to pick off some of the bio of Pig, and he's going to reposture out over here. He finds this base. Jason on next to no economy compared to Pig is fighting really hard. Jason is Maru pretty much. Look at this. He's coming back. He's coming back hard. He's just making some good decisions, and he did manage to split his army again. He knows not to push this planetary. And if he catches this base, things are about to get funnier yet. But Pig's pushing across the map. He does have the army supply advantage. Jason is disjointed a bit. He is going to find this base, but can he defend? Pig with a cheeky scan for the tanks, forcing this base to move. Jason should move to the upper right. He should just abandon position and go to the upper right. Okay, Jason does have some on the right side to push this. And actually, Jason could go into more. Wow, this is crazy. This game's a banger. Jesus. This is a banger game, but Pig's quad tank production plus is just showing right here. Jason doesn't have enough to push this, and honestly, has to be a little careful. If he can clean up the other side, I think he has a shot at coming back in. This Pig's flying his main CC over to this base finally. And Jason's just trying to look for any good positioning. Pig is massing the troops in the center, however. And Jason's finding the value. He's catching all these workers, cleans up the CC. And yeah, this has gotten hilarious. So Pig's entrenched in the center. He's trying to get a drop. Pig trying to get a drop as well, and will do so. It looks like Jason might be able to clean this up. He does clean up the medevac. The Marines are out. Siege tank is going to be able to help this, but meanwhile, he's going to keep pressure. He kills a planetary. Pig is just down to a planetary. Jason leads in CCs, but that's a thing of the past, possibly. This base is pretty well mined out. And, well, boys are pulled. Army supply in favor of Pig. What a scrappy game. Honestly, what is Jason? Does he have any air superiority at all left? He's a Viking left. Let's take a look at the income. It's been in Pig's favor the whole time. The army supply in Pig's favor, but now I don't know. Jason has more CCs, and Jason is going to lose some units here. Pig is starting to lose more workers. Jason cleaning some of this up. Pig's losing some econ. He still has more workers. But yeah, he doesn't have like a bank of minerals. He's got this massive gas bank. Forced to... This is crazy. Pig's main race is Zerg, but he does play random often. Man, kudos to Pig and Jason. They may be the bigger caster guy or streamer guys and everything else, but like, goddamn. I know we're catching streamers basically on a smaller stream, but this is definitely a cool game. And it was a banger of a series. I wish I caught game 1 with Pig's Protoss. Oh, does he get the medevac? That's huge for Jason, but guess what? Jason is not going to lift off the CC. I think he is going to be able to catch this. A last second cancel would have been good for him because that would have been some money for more production. Again, Pig taking a massive lead in army. And honestly, as much as I thought Jason had a chance to come in, it's not looking good for him. Wait, Pig is going to have to throw like you guys said, though. And that being said, he doesn't have the money for another CC. It could come down to a base trade of buildings, though, too, folks. I really wouldn't hate some air units because it's mostly just marine tank. And Ravens right now would actually be really good if Jason could get to a point where he can afford them. And I would have liked to see him take this base. Pig's been pressuring everywhere, but since then he's been long distance mining here. And Jason is going to clean up a lot of this. Some Marines, some SCVs. And this is his only CC left for the moment. Pig does have just enough for another CC. And wow. But Marco saying that this is the case that Jason's playing like Maru right now. He's not wrong. He's kind of, oh my gosh, look at this. Pig has no CCs just yet. And I think he produced some units. Pig might want to consider canceling. I think Jason may have done it. Is Jason going to advance? Is he going to be fighting Hero? I can't believe it. If Pig throws... And it's possible. That is something. He went all in at this point. Look at how close this game is. But Jason has CCs, so he can technically mine. Pig cannot. He has no way of getting anything more than he has, so he has to win the game with what he has. Literally. I don't care. This is a sick TBT, folks. Duck Cuddler, how you doing? Welcome. Hello, the cuddler of ducks. Duck Cuddler. Reza was here. He's probably still around. He'll see you and be happy if you're around. All right. Pretty crazy game. And literally, Pig has no shot of building anything else. A bit of a throw is what's going to happen, I think, here. Yeah, Jason's got the lead. He can still mine. He's got CCs mining down here. Oh, man. Do supply, do not lie. Every bit of damage that Jason gets is huge. Pig has 1 damage medevac. He's got a few SCVs as part of his army. And that be about it. Jason actually could just kill him after at this point. He's got to be noticing something's up. Good game, well played. And Jason does the impossible. Well, nearly impossible. And takes game number 3. He is advancing. Damn, that was a 6 series. 6 series.
Am I? Or am I so
Stondo, thank you for the 13 months with Prime. Let's fucking go. And it still counts for this month. Let's go, Sando. All right, winner is on to fight Hero, I think. Ah, based. So it's Jason versus Hero. 13 months, thank you, Mr. Sando. Oh. Peg was playing so well, though. It's a damn shame that he threw. That was incredible. Pig's Terran's getting scary. That was a 6 series. That was a sick comeback from Jason. Jason versus Hero now. Winner goes on to fight our boy Trigger. And my boy Maximus Paximus is here too. Imagine if Jason beat Hero or took a game off Hero. It's going to be on his bragging rights for the next year.
Sando underscore says meow 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 TTS.
Am I?
Mr. Hyde, thank you for the 4 months of Mr. Hyde 08 with Prime Gaming. Thank you so much. Damn, boy. My boy's coming in hot today. Let's see if we can... Maybe you guys can keep me up because I'm apparently failing on doing what I need to for the short-term, long-term, for the job apps and stuff. So thank you, guys. Keep that shrimping coming, boys and girls. This is the first game. Winner goes on to fight Mr. Trigger, spawning in the bottom right-hand corner of Dragon Scales, representing Dragon Phoenix Gaming. Give it up for Hero in the red. And from Canada, his opponent in the purple. Give it up for the most chill Canadian Terran streamer. It is Jason. Coming back like Maru in that game. Against Pig. Still, Pig played extremely... Pig was playing very scary that game. Very cool stuff. We don't see any proxies or anything just yet, but I do expect we're going to see a little cheekiness out of Mr. Whatever the hell. Guys, if anybody has any clout from Tasteless's stream, we might have to be getting some support. because we'd like to, I think Tasteless would be a great addition. Is Hero going for a proxy Stargate? Let's go. It's exactly what this is going to be. I'm pretty confident. Hero with the cheese already. I said Jason's going to cheese. Jason's not going to cheese. And Hero doing old school Hero things. He's coming hot. He wants to give us some show. He wants to show some support for Korea, guys. This is why we support Korean StarCraft. He's so damn good. He's so damn cheeky. Just like Maru and Dark and everybody. He's going for a bunker, but that bunker's not going to help him. It's a proxy Stargate. It is probably going to be an Oracle. Jason is going to find this proxy, however. I'm pretty sure of it. Is he? We'll find out. Probe is going to find its way in before the Marines out. He's going to get a full scout of everything that was a standard opener. The bunker going on the high ground. Probe going to harass. But is he going to be able to keep this probe alive? That's the question. He's going to be as annoying as he can. Supply block for Jason because, well, he did build the bunker before the supply depot. So the disadvantage is the supply block. Oh, SEV finds this. Adept going across. Is the Reaper still alive? That's the question. Where is the Reaper? Is the Reaper still alive? It is. It's on the other side of the map. But the proxy was scouted. The Oracle's coming out. Factory's going down. The probe being annoying. The Adept also being annoying. This is going to get under Jason's skin. He's going to have to go for a Widow Mine, basically. He's his only shot. But that Oracle's going to be out momentarily. Another Adept coming across the map. Hero not even... Whoa, he does lose 2 workers, but he cleans up the Reaper. He's going to help Hero out. He did lose a little bit of mining. But this Oracle is going to do God's work. SCV's trying to repair the other SCVs. Hero coming in hot with few units. Adept's going to be annoying to distract them a bit. But this Oracle's catching 8, 9 workers. Widow Mine is out. Hero, pay attention. He is going to pay attention and evade the Widow Mine for now. Another Oracle on the way. Nexus going down for Hero. Jason looks like he's in a bit of trouble. Hero needs to pay attention, though, for the Widow Mines, and he is going to do so. Does not have any energy on that Oracle. Second Oracle coming in is going to try to get some more damage. He has to be careful for the Widow Mine, though. A Cyclone is in production. That being said, a third Oracle is coming out. And nothing's in the bunker for now. The Adept's going to be chiseling at the reactor. But 2 Marines are rallied right to it. The Marine's going to come back in. Is he going to get the block? Oh, Hero gets the block right here. Oracle's positioning on the side. Where is that Widow Mine? Was it killed? Nope, it's still there. Oh, it's cheekily down here. Oh, Oracle goes down. Rest in pieces. That was a huge catch for Jason. Jason against the best Protoss in the world. We have the two best Protoss in the world right here today. We could say some of them, arguably the third, with the best Canadian Protoss, Trigger, too. Second best in NA.
Am I?
Flood Advisor, thank you for the 23 months.
The Flood Advisor just subscribed. 2 minutes delay. Dave 1DT.
Absolutely, man. And man, you know what? I know it's a little lower on the Dave stream tonight, but you know something? We have Artosis casting tonight too, guys. And thank you for all the support. Flood Advisor, one of the OGs, baby. 23 months in a row. Let's heck it go, guys. The more Dave support we get, the better. As well as the Korean StarCraft support. This tournament goes well, let me tell you, we may have an offshoot for NA. It still exists. Alright. And Marines pressuring out over here. Lots of Stalkers blink on the way. Hero going into some cheeky blink pressure. It's 3-gate. 4-gate blink. He's got another prox. This is such a Hero build. He's re-proxying. Hero literally sometimes is so good. He reminds me of my strategies. Historically. That's what I used to call a re-proxy. He doesn't proxy once. He proxies twice. Blink is going to finish soon, but he is losing some Stalkers. That being said, he's ahead on workers now. And in a cheeky way. That Widow Mine is doing God's work, though. Did it get to... No, the other Oracle did fall to bio. Army supply in favor of Hero slightly. It's pretty fucking close, to be honest with you guys. Catching the Cyclone was big. Stem is on the way. But Hero's going to be able to blink up here. And, well, without stim, this is going to be rough. Hero's just going for that stim. He knows it's going to be huge for him to catch that in this situation. Lots of SCVs here. Not so many Marines. Oh, the Widow Mine helps out quite a bit, but I don't think it's going to be enough for Jason to hold this without stim. Hero is just going to kite for days. I like how Jason's posturing his SCVs, though. He was trying to get some body blocks for the Stalkers, doing everything he can. There is a Marauder out. These Stalkers are damaged, but guess what? Reinforcements have arrived. It's 5 Stalkers. So I believe it might actually be 5 gates. GG. Hero styling on game number 1. Very sick game. Alrighty. All right. Spawning in the bottom left. Is he going to bring us another cheeky build in game number 2? Give it up for Dragon Phoenix Gaming's Hero in the red. And his opponent in the upper right on Serious Hopium right now. Some copium from last game. Give it up for Mr. Jason. 6 series. Hero flexing. Okay, he's got a pylon over here. I would love to see... Just hear me out, guys. I would love to see out a Hero in one game in a PvT. Just go full SOS and give us the proxy Nexus DTs. If anybody could bring it back into a random time... I mean, we've seen it like once attempted. I mean, I have in the last couple of years in EPT. Or anything. I would lay odds that it's Hero. Jason going for the wall off. He's immediately not giving Hero a chance to be super aggressive, super cheeky. That's basically it. He's a very aggressive Protoss. So we'll see what happens. Winner again goes on to fight Trigger. Reaper is on the way. I'm curious what Max Pax has got going on and some of the other guys. Alright, it's going to be another proxy from Hero. Let's see what kind of proxy it is. But we certainly have one coming down. It is going to be a proxy robo from Hero. Let's go, guys. Is this looking a little familiar to you? Fortunately, proxy robo against double gas factory openers can be a little rough sometimes. But when you're Hero, does it matter? Warp gate is going down for Hero. He's using the Stalker to fend this off. Reaper may have scouted that there is no Nexus. So we are in for a super treat here. Zealot coming up. What are we watching? This is reminding me of one of my games. But it's just one gate robo. Into warp gate. Is this going to be a warp prism? Yeah, this is going to cost Jason some money for sure. And certainly be a pass, but... Okay, he does have the Stalker. This is literally reminding me of one of my games. Big Daddy Immortal coming. There's going to be a Hellion out. And the Stalkers attacking the SCVs. We're seeing repairs forced everywhere. Every which way. And Stalker getting in position for the Reaper and Hellion. It's going to be Reapers and Hellions, though. This is literally looking like one of my games. I shit you not. And this is where I was saying the factory double gas openers could be a problem with this, but Jason going for the Hellion Reaper may actually go a little bit advantage for Hero. Zealot's still getting some work. And all that lost mining and the repair time is going to cost Jason some minerals, though. Big Daddy Immortal is out. There's no Widow Mines. It's all Reapers and Hellions with 2 Stalkers. Hero does have to micro with this, though. Oh, the Immortal got bounced by the grenade. He's going to want to do everything he can to hold this and hoping to get a supply block. The SCV is going to be annoying because he could just pull them in. Jason is going to be fighting yet another gate going down for Hero. I wouldn't have hated another gate being built here, though, too, after. So he has a faster reinforcement. But no, he's going for a War Prism. Oh, Big Daddy Immortal getting some damage, rather, in the front. But the second one going to be extra helpful in this. There's a lot of SCVs here, but they're going to start to fall. This is 1 base versus 1 base so far. And Hero is leading the army supply. This War Prism is going to be a bit of a problem, but the Viking was a good call from Jason. He has a Widow Mine out too, so that could be pretty useful. Where the hell did he park it? Okay, it's cheekily right here. Right in the front. As you can see. Oh! Widow Mine catches one of the Stalkers. Now the War Prism's nice and all, but Jason Hero has to be careful of this Viking. That being said, a couple more Stalkers get morphed out. And I think this is just going to claw Jason apart. He does hit a beautiful catch on the War Prism. Hero going for a Twilight Council behind this even. And he has an Observer for Widow Mines. In case there was a cheeky armory or something, but that's not the case. Jason's desperate. He's pulling the boys. He doesn't have much. He's trying to get out a tank, which I don't think is going to matter. And yeah. This is looking pretty ogre pretty soon. GG is called, and Hero's going to take it in a clean 2-0. Yeah, Hero is having fun. So much fun. I think he just took him to Princeton. Very cool stuff. Nerf Widow Mines. Hero's trying his best to give Jason a chance. Yeah, exactly. Nah, they were having... And that's no disrespect to Jason. He played really well. He got an unlucky side of the bracket, too. But once they're into the round of 16, that's a little rough. So, on this side of the quarterfinals, we have Hero versus Trigger. Trigger might be feeling a little unlucky here. Gumiho is 2-1 Cure. Wow. Creator has 2-1 max packs? Oh my god, Creator 2-1 max packs. That is an upset. Creator's really good, but the 2-1 max packs, that's crazy. I don't think I've ever seen that. All right, guys. And we love our boy Jason, but dude, that's Hero. We're talking... He made it to the round of 4 in IM Katowice. But was taken out in time, you might say. Hero versus Trigger. And I'm actually going to spell Trigger's name right. Our boy Trigger's here. Let's fucking go. I'm going to do a prediction for you. This one's going to be a 10-minute one. Well, honestly, Nerf Widow Mines. In a lot of my tournaments, Trigger's beaten Max Packs several times, so it's possible Trigger could beat Hero. This is sick. You guys know we're rooting for the underdog on this one. Our boy Yuna, Mr. Trigger. Let's fucking go, Trigger. Kick some butt for Dan Macko, I'm going to say. And Dave. I just messaged Trigger that. I can't believe this. These are some crazy outcomes. Dark 2-0 nice. So Dark's advancing to the semifinals. Creator versus Dark is ongoing as well. I believe, is Steadfast covering that one? Probably. Don't know. Artosis, Pig, Beowulf, and I are covering this one. Do you want to see some real casters? Dude, this is sick. We've had some bangers tonight. I wonder if I'd love to see Hero go into Terran against Trigger. He'd be like, yo. Hero seems like he's having fun tonight. But let's see if our boy Yuna can pull a very big upset here. Let's be real, guys. Anyway, spawning in the upper right-hand corner. Representing Dragon Phoenix Gaming. Give it up for Hero in the red. And his opponent in the bottom left on the goated team. It's the goated Protoss from that team. Representing Basilisk Gaming. Give it up for Trigger in the blue. Dan Macko and I's little homeboy. He's going for a 1-gate against... Oh my gosh, this might be a 1-gate versus a 1-gate. I'm not surprised. We saw Hero at Max Packs last week. Can Trigger do the improbable? Get those points in, guys. We have a prediction up. I said it. And seriously, this is some exciting StarCraft. All right, all right. Trigger is getting some gas saturation here, both on one gas so far, but Heroes across the map already. So is Trigger. Who's going to get the harass first? Trigger's just going for another gas already, so he's probably going for Stargate in mind. Let's see what Hero does, and let's see if he can get a good block over here. Okay, Hero's just going for a core first. Trigger not going for the Cyber Core yet. He's going to have a delayed core before Hero. Hero is still looking to take a Nexus, maybe? Trigger did force out the Zealot. We don't see a pylon going down just yet. And I'm curious to see what happens here. This amount of gas saturation, I think it's a Stargate, but that delayed core, I think it could be a problem for Trigger. He does land a pylon. Is he going to do the cancel trick and get it again? Oh yeah, dude, Trigger is sick. Trigger actually lets the pylon go, which I don't always like, but Hero going for a Stalker. He's trying to save that gas. He really wants this Nexus. And Trigger, what's he gonna do? What's he gonna do? He's going for a Stargate. Hero gonna go for a block, possibly. I don't think it matters. Oh, Trigger gets the Cyber Core. Cheeky, cheeky play. And Hero's still on one gas. So I don't know how well this works out for Hero. It costs Trigger a lot, but he can let this go for quite a while. It does tie up his money as well, but he very well could get and expand. He's going for another gate. Trigger playing a cheeky. Hero went for a third base. What the deuce? And Trigger better cancel this after. That's all I'm going to say. All right, Hero going for 2 more gates. This game's just got into a regular grade 8 Clone Fiesta. Does Trigger cancel it? He does not cancel it. What? Oh, I wish he canceled that. I really wish he canceled that. He has no idea there's another base, but this is definitely some high-grade PvP. Zealot and Stalker are going to mean Hero has to micro this well, but guess what? There's another Stalker coming from the backwards flank. Trigger going right for a Void Ray, going for Warp Gate. He's going for a Proxy. Is he going to go like 3-gate Stargate? That's the question. Hero is going to have his Nexus finish up, but Trigger really needs to get some information here. Hero has his Zealot out. There are more Stalkers out for Hero. He does have those extra gates, and he's bumping them out more. Oh, yeah. All right, Trigger is going to try to take the high ground and get some shots over here. Oh, he gets a Stalker. The Void Ray comes in clutch. Trigger is going to lose a Stalker, it looks like, to this Zealot. Can he micro it away? The answer is yes. He saves the Stalker with just 1 HP. Hello. Very crazy stuff. Stalker's pushing forward. We'll see what happens. And, yeah. Void Ray doesn't have prismatic alignment available, and Trigger is likely to lose this. Yeah, it doesn't look possible. The probe even pulled to this. Trigger does have Warp Gate, and the gateway is going to finish. He can reinforce, but it's not going the greatest for him. He does not know that Hero is on 2 bases. The mind games are real. This is a sick PvP from both these guys. Void Ray's coming across the map as well. Hero for now having the high ground advantage. Trigger getting another pylon back home. And he is looking like he is 1 base all in against 2 base Hero, which he does not know about. Shield battery going on here. Hero looking like he might posture to take his natural. And this Proxy was scouted, so Hero's going to push on it. But is Hero just, or is Trigger just going to push against this? Trigger is just pushing against this. Coming in, he's going to go kill the pylon. He's going to get in position. He's a little clumped up here. Is this going to force a recall? That's the question. There is a shield battery right here. Hero's going to get in position, and just with a few Stalkers, he could kind of get Trigger in a little bit of a pincer. But Trigger's all in. He's going to recall, and he's going to lose the Void Ray. Trigger getting out a sentry. She still has a pylon at the Proxy. He has no idea this is a 2-base Hero. Cheesy boy. I don't know about Void's not so good in small numbers. Unless they're in your face, depowering a pylon. 2 Adepts trying to get out from Trigger. He's trying to find any counter damage. This is a lot of Trigger's production. He's trying to go for a Nexus, unaware that Hero has another base. Hero does get the pylon to repower that 1 gate and the core and get some more warp-ins and supply. Okay, Adepts cleaned up. All right. Hallucinated Phoenix going to go out and probably catch this little push out right here. No, just narrowly misses it. And there are more Stalkers coming from Hero. He does have Blink on the way. Shield battery finishing up. Will have 100 energy. Trigger's Nexus finishing. But he is down on workers, and he doesn't know there's a lot of mining. But he is going to find that out now with the Hallucinated Phoenix. Hero looks like he might posture for a 3rd soon. He may just pressure out hard. Gate's still alive for now, but I think Hero's going to go tackle it. It is depowered. But Trigger could potentially get back and get that in for more production. Yeah, that gate is totally dead. All right, Trigger's going into Immortals. Definitely a crazy game. Looked good when Hero derped his Stalker, for sure. Yeah, then Hero remembered he's Korean. True. He's Korean-Canadian. Oh boy, Hero going for a 3rd base in his natural. This is the kind of PvP we're talking about here, guys. I really think Trigger should have canceled that Cyber Core. I think he could have got a faster Void Ray out, consequently. Like, the Void Ray was at a good time, but earlier he ended up losing it anyway. I think that may have set him up to a position where he would have had basically two Void Rays earlier would have been big. Or he could have got the Nexus a little later, which would have helped him out because he was very aggressive. All right, this wall's a little tight. I don't know if Immortals are going to fit through here. Trigger's kind of turtling up against the opponent who has a 3rd base, but he does know that Hero did get some information. Trigger going into resonating glaives. What a plot twist. Dropping a few more gates. Missed target fires and hits a pylon instead of the hallucination. That's okay. Trigger doesn't want to all army hotkey over to hit a hallucinated Phoenix. Okay, it does want to. Never mind. Hero has an observer out. He's going into charge. Resonating glaives for Trigger. I don't like that in PvP so much. And honestly, where he's at, he's going to have to go try to do something. I really wouldn't hate a War Prism for Trigger. He is going to go for a 2 base push because he basically has to. But we'll see. He doesn't have any information on the other side of the map. That being said, Hero not really worried about a forge just yet, but he is it's also on 3 gas, so. Trigger is revealing that his army's out on the map a little bit, but it looks like he's just posturing around a 3rd. Okay, there's the Warp Prism. Resonating Glaives is finishing up here. Trigger's going for a push. Hallucination does scout this again. Hero going to posture to defend this base. Did manage to get 2 pylons and a shield battery over here in his Nat. And an Observer is going to scout this out. Warp Prism coming in behind, but Hero is going to be able to defend. He does have the 1 shield battery in the back, and it's powered by 3 pylons. I think that... No, this one's just out of range. I could be wrong. He has a Warp Prism of his own. Trigger change in position. There's an Observer over here from Hero. We'll see what happens. Yeah, he's gonna... Well, Trigger already knows that 3rd base was taken. The 3rd was taken as a Nat. Which was actually just very smart play from Trigger. Or from Hero, but Trigger does have these Resonating Glaive Adepts. The Warp Prism's in jeopardy, though, and Hero does have Blink and Charge. And I feel like Charge just beats Resonating Glaive's Adepts. Overall, is usually the case. Unless it comes down to killing workers. Scrappy fight. Trigger trying to pull Big Daddy Immortals out. That being said, there is an Immortal for Hero. Trigger trying to push in with power units. And these Adepts are kind of tickling the Stalkers with the battery overcharge. Big Daddy Immortal trying to push some pressure on. But, yeah, it doesn't look good for Trigger. GG. Game 1 goes to Hero. Giving us a sick PvP series to start. Very cool shit. Yeah, Mortal Adept can be okay, but we'll see. Wait, Creator 2.0 Dark. Holy shit, we have some news. That is crazy. Another upset. Creator has 2.0 Dark now. Damn. He took out Max Packs in a 2.1 and 2.0 Dark. That's what I'm saying. Like, Katowice could have had all sorts of results. So, in a way, I'm not surprised by this at all. Anyway, spawning in the upper right-hand corner of Ancient Cistern. In the red. Give it up for a Hero. And his opponent in the bottom left. Representing Basilisk Gaming. The team that now has Rainer, by the way. It is Trigger. So... Trigger was the first player, and now he's on with Beowulf as a caster, Rotterdam as a caster, and dare I say it, player Roddy's been laddering. He's been focusing on his ladder a bit. But with Serral and Rainer, what a powerhouse team Basilisk Gaming has become. What a powerhouse team indeed. That being said, see what happens. Hero is the GOAT, but Trigger is our NA GOAT. Up there with Estrella. Trigger and Estrella. I'm with Fear Dragon on that, though, too, but To be honest, Hero still is one of my favorite pro. We had max packs today. We have literally like all my favorite Protoss. If Geralt was playing tonight, Dave would be extra happy. But Creator's coming back, and he showed us some great games in Katowice, and showing us tonight that he's an incredible player. I am very excited for this. Holy shit. I actually am updating the KSL people about this. And damn, if Trigger can take a game off Hero tonight even, we'll all be happy. I have all this support for the, you know, Koreans, but come on, guys. Trigger is one of our NA guys. He's been #1 on the ladder quite frequently on NA Grandmasters, so. Hack Respect, how you doing too? Nerf Widow Mind's liking this as well. Alright, looks to be a 2-gate opener for both. This time they're both going Stalker Sentry. Cool shit. So they're both playing really safe. We may see a Nexus from both. Hero getting his first. Trigger went back with the probe. I think he should have scouted. Okay, no, he knows what's up. It's a little bit later Nexus from Trigger, but I don't think it's that consequential to say the least with these guys. Trigger's macro is quite good. So we got some gaming going on. Twilight going down for Hero. Trigger going for another Sentry, but he is likely to go for a Twilight opener as well. We'll see. Not yet. I don't hate... Well, they both got 2 Sentries, so... He's just got a delayed Twilight. So now Hero has a little bit of a lead, I would say, with that Twilight Council going down first. So he's going to have Blink before Trigger. Hallucinated Phoenix is going to get some information, not going to be going down. And I like this Pylon Scout from Trigger, the Scouter Pylon from Trigger over there. Just because of how big the map is. Yes, it doesn't cover the front, but can look out for War Prisms. I think, honestly, it should probably go up a little higher, because you get some vision over here. With the blink, yeah, there's a little blind spot, but you're usually going to see a blink in otherwise, but still, it's not bad. It gives them extra coverage on this big-ass back of your base on the side. Dark Shrine from Hero. Hello, let's go. It's a Forge and a Dark Shrine. I didn't even... There was no blink for Hero. This could be a build order win for Hero. If Trigger does not scout this, he does have hallucinations of his own. He needs a Robo stat. That Dark Shrine's coming down quick, and he is going for a Robo. Alright, I don't know about you guys. I wasn't expecting Dark Shrine before Blink, but it is Hero. And he is bringing us a spicy game in game number 2. Trigger still is playing it out pretty good. He's got a safe macro game, but here comes the Proxy Pylon. Forge on the way, or Forge. Robo on the way. Hero going into +1 Blink behind it. Hoping to get game-ending damage or significant game advantage on the other side. Is Trigger going to look for proxies? Now, he hasn't launched the hallucination in a bit. Trigger should be it is Hero after all. I hope he goes for an observer blindly rather than, you know, always going for an immortal. And Trigger not using those hallucinations is going to bite him. The Dark Templar is coming. Trigger could possibly buy some time with force fields. He's going to have to cancel this Big Daddy Immortal. And will he see the DT? He's not. Another DT is coming out. He might know. Oh no, look at this micro in from Hero. He's getting in position. He's going for Shadow Stride. He's being patient. Trigger's going to have Big Daddy Immortal and no... Okay, he does have an Observer queued in Chrono. This may help him. Third Nexus going down. Hero is giving me a bit of a chub right now, guys. Oh, I agree, Nerf Widow Minds. It is definitely a lot more fun to watch than play. I'll admit it, I do have some fun sometimes. I've been trying to more, but I've been doing dumb shit. But PvP is certainly frustrating. First Observer's out. Trigger may realize that... he is going to blink and try to buy some time. He is going to. He catches the proxy. There's still another DT out. Shadow Stride not done yet. Trigger's chasing this down. He's got another immortal coming. He's gonna need another observer. The pylon still retains, so Hero could still warp in DTs or reinforce. Army supply majorly ahead for Trigger, but he's not going into charge. Hero with that +1 ground weapon is probably going to go into +2 with charge. Is scary. He's got more gates on the line. He's got a third base done before Triggers. Trigger going to go clean up this pylon, but the two DTs are going to group back together. And this could be charge a lot of Archon with Blink Stalkers for Hero. Trigger with no other tech. He is going into +3. Oh no! The DT is going to find his way in. Trigger postured out here. Yeah, that DT is going to go into the main base. Another immortal in production for Trigger. And charge lots usually just beat this. Trigger is getting a little pulled apart. There are two DTs. I don't understand why he didn't build another observer when he saw the Dark Templar. And this pylon is a point of interest for Hero. 7 workers falling so far, 8 workers falling. This DT looks pretty dead, but there's going to be another DT coming in. The one in the main. Oh my gosh. Hero's playing this like max packs a little bit, which we don't always get to see that. Still decent defense from Trigger. Again, I think another observer earlier would have saved the day. Is Robo still powered? That said, the DT is going to survive with no hull damage. Or health damage, I should say. It's a biological unit. Trigger massively supply block, even after losing those workers. And Hero is going for a 4th base. He is going to have a +2 advantage as well. He does have charge. I really hope Trigger tries to get charge behind this. The army supply is looking even for a minute, but that's going to change. Trigger trying to take a 4th. There's hallucinated Phoenixes and DTs going back at it again. This is a sick game. All the Terrans in chat be like, well, if everybody was here like normal. Yeah, I started out with just EPT and didn't start an earlier stream. Blah, 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 blah. If we had everybody here, if you wanted a PvP, this is a PvP we get. All right. Trigger is not completely dead, but he's at a disadvantage. And the reason why I bring up the charge is we frequently see Trigger not really going for charge as a follow-up. And not just him, other players lately. There's just going to be a massive army for Hero here. And Trigger can't get those chargy boys out. He's going to have to do something. He's going to have some force fields, and that's about it. The Archons are going to be able to break the force fields. And guess what? The Zealot's already pouncing on top of this. A cannon and a battery trying to help. Battery overcharge not available. Big Daddy Immortal's getting taken out in the front lines. However, Hero is going to respect this army. His observer going down, but Trigger has to contend against more DTs over here. He does have an observer. And, wow. Wait, Trigger's actually taking a decent fight here, but the problem is the Zealot reinforcements. If Trigger can get some uphill advantage, it's going to be good. DT narrowly escaped, so he's going to live for another day to be annoying. And, yeah, Trigger's catching up on workers. He's going into +2. Hero's going into +3, however. And Trigger building another photon cannon. He probably should have dropped one in his nat, to be honest, because this DT's been a point of, been just a damn nuisance. Is going to be able to get back in here again, but I think it will ultimately fall. Oh no, Hero is going to be able to take out this base, though. Trigger did not need that, losing 10 probes. Oh man, that disjointed him. The DT being annoying, Trigger needing to look at 2 places at once. Oh my gosh. And another Nexus is going to fall. Looks like Trigger's trying to keep it together, but that's got so low HP. Trigger losing Big Daddy Immortal, losing the Nexus. Oh, not like this, Trigger. He's giving us a good fight. But I think there's a little bit of problems with build order here. It was unlucky. If he went for an observer before an immortal, he would have been in better shape earlier. But, you know the saying, folks. If ifs and buts were candy and nuts, it'd be Christmas all year round. Trigger's still going to have to try to take a 4th. I wouldn't have hated if he took the other 4th instead when he tried to rebuild it. He was worried about that DT, but I think that would have been his best opportunity to take it. +2 ground weapons going to finish before +3. So just for a little bit, Trigger's even, but GG's called. Hero's dealt too much damage, and he will advance. Go, go, Korea. Hero versus Gumiho. That was a sick engage, but he got pulled to pieces at the end. Very well done by my boy Trigger. Very sad to see. But now we're going to go to Hero versus Gumi. Gumi God. All right, so here we go. And there it goes. Sadly, Trigger could not do it. All right. And there we go. Now it is going to be Hero versus Gumiho. Sadly, Gumiho no longer on Psystorm Gaming. This is an interesting outcome. We have Gumi God to beating Cure. So it's up to... We'll just see what happens. And Hero means business. He's coming in with the pink. But this is the caster nightmare they usually say, but you know what? With this matchup, it's pretty good. Anyway, spawning in the upper right-hand corner of Ancient Cistern. Give it up for Dragon Phoenix Gaming's Hero in the pink. And his opponent in the bottom left, give it up for our Terran Gumi God. It's Gumiho in the red. It's going to be a 6 series. Gummy Bear. Gummy Bear. I see what you're doing, Nerf Widow Mines. I see what you're doing with that. It's going to be a banger of a series for sure. For a PvT, I think we're going to see some spicy stuff here. Hopefully we'll see some spicy stuff here. And, yeah. I think I may refill my bev here. So, you know what we're going to do? We're going to follow Mapu. We're going to follow Mapu, the Observer, guys. Give me just a moment as we get into this. I'll be following his obs for a second. So that is Mapu. All right, so I missed everything, guys. Sorry about that. Hey, guys. Map of it does stream his ob speed for Mr. Artosis. So we'll see what happens. We will see what happens. And yeah. All right. Gumiho with the double Widow Mines coming on out. Gateway going down as well, and we'll see what happens. Lots of Marines coming with the medevac. And we do have a Warp Prism coming as well. Third Nexus coming down for Mr. Hero. Alright, and it was a... well... it was a 2-1-1 opener from Gumi God. He's going to kill the Observer, but it was all scouted by Hero. Hero with the cheeky proxy. And there is no armory, but Gumiho did find no workers. And that is one... oh, very unlucky for Gumi God. He gets taken down to Kirktown. Sorry, guys. I had to get the kitties some treats. It's going to be a Marine tank push. Just one medevac for now. Charge is coming behind this. Big Daddy Immortal and +1 armor. This is going to be a bit of an anti-timing, but at the same time, this may force Gumiho back. He may just push into the third, but at the same time, this is a 2-base Gumi God trying to get a third up. And there's going to be a lot of stalker pressure, picking off reinforcements. The Warp Prism, he's going for a warp in of some stalkers and charge lots. Oh, these probes going down. Gumi God's got to try to find some value here. It's only one medevac, but there's so much Protoss. Once charge kicks in and more zealots warp in here, it's going to be looking rough. All the SCVs going down. The medevacs are a point of contention. And yeah, still more SCVs forced to be pulled. Gumi God's trying to get game-ending damage on the other side of the map, however. There is the possibility of a recall, if need be. And honestly, I think he should just recall. 100% he should recall. Come on, Hero. He's going to recall to his third. He wants to try to break this, but he's going to lose a lot of production potentially in tech. That being said, the recall is just... what was it? It was destroyed, whatever it was. Big Daddy Immortal went down. A couple of siege tanks in the low ground. This is a clown fiesta. Hero still has the ability to warp in from the one gate while stuff was producing, but doesn't have it. And he... ooh, does he have a probe anywhere? We're down to 19 workers wherever they are. Oh my god, they're on the other side of the map. He had the money for a Nexus. He is building a Nexus. Oh my gosh, it's a full-on base trade, and it ain't looking good for Gumi God. He wasn't able to keep a command center. I think Hero outright wins this, but there is a supply depot being built on the other side of the map. Gumiho is trying to kill everything, but he's going to find that there's a proxy Nexus. There's a proxy from Hero. Oh, this is a banger. Sorry for my lack of being there for the beginning of it, but you know what? Shit happens. This is a sick game. Army supply in favor of Hero, though, unluckily for Gumi God. And he only has one medevac with this. He's got a couple of SCVs. He doesn't have a CC. He's got a fly-in barracks, which is on fire. And yeah, he's going to have to get, like, extremely lucky. I don't see how he's going to win this. The Observer's even following the army. Yeah, this is not looking good. Hero still has to be careful to respect this. That's the thing. These are Stim Marines. There's one medevac, but 2 tanks. However, Hero is just doing a great job blinking off, and it's more versus less. So realistically, Gumiho shouldn't be able to take this. There are some Zealots with this too, so the Zealots could come on a flank and take out the tanks too on top of it. The SCV being annoying. Battery overcharge helping out. Hero gonna lose a Stalker. The boys are pulled, but I don't think it matters. All right, come on, Gumi. Or come on, Hero, rather. Hero has no workers. Gumiho has a worker, but no base. No floating building. He has a couple supply depots out in the map. And where are the units? Yeah, there's 5 zealots that need to come behind this. Oh no, Hero, are you gonna throw? Hero certainly should have just taken this. The zealots coming from the back. The stalker's blinking forward awkwardly. GG. Hero takes it. From the main to the third. Yeah, that was a little weird. That was a scrappy, cool-ass game right there. Oh, man, that could have been a throw in either way. But Gumiho does not take it. Hero takes that game. What a sick one that was. Very, very cool stuff. Very, very cool stuff. Guys, this is the last day of the month coming up. I do have some obligations that I have to do, but I will say this. I am trying to get as much as I can. 28th is the last day. Thanks for the raid, Heaven.
Have some fun.
A shout out to Heaven. Heaven StarCraft, give him a follow, guys. Thank you for the raid, brother man. You always have some great emotes. I'd love to talk to you about some collaborative work too. Heaven, I hope you have had a great stream and have a great night. Thank you again for the raid. And make sure you give him a follow, guys. There were some things I was hoping to hit you up about. Alright, anyway. Spawning in the bottom right-hand corner of Dragon Scales in the pink. Give it up for Hero. Representing Dragon Phoenix Gaming. And his opponent in the upper left, formerly from Psystorm, in the blue, give it up for Gumiho, who is down a point in the previous banger of a game, #1. Lots of crazy games. Looks like Gumiho might be going for the fake standard opener into Proxy Marauder. We'll see. It could just be a Proxy Rex. Oh, no. Okay, this is just going to be a Proxy 1 Rex. All right. All right, Hero is going to be used this. That may have been a little disadvantage because Hero was going for the Scout. I was kind of hoping for the faked out Proxy Marauder. Pudding Puppy, how you doing? Welcome, everybody. We especially appreciate the support today, guys. I might have to do a grinder stream. I may try to fix my sleep because I have much to do in the next couple days, but I might have to do a grinder stream, which may hack everything up yet, but because it's the last day of the month and we're cutting it close and I'm a little behind on things. For a last minute, Dave grinds it, hoping for all the stuff, you know, hopium. Anyway, that said, is going to be a Proxy Reaper. There is going to be a Zealot coming out. Hero has a Pylon scouting over here for a Reaper Cliff, but that's not where it's going to be. Factory going down. Hero on the double gas. Oh, man. This is going to be a banger. Zealot is on its way out and is not going to be in position for the Reaper. The Cybercore just finished. I like that Hero's going for a Stalker. But yeah, Probe's still alive in the main base, by the way, but that Reaper is going to find its way up. Zealot, Hero is going to pay attention. He's trying to buy time for the Stalker, try to be annoying to the Reaper. Is going to do so. Reaper's going to go out for now. That Stalker's going to be out. Factory completing over here, and the Probe's still alive. Probe actually gets out. I think the Reaper is going to greet it after. There's an SCV chasing it down. But still, it debates the Reaper back. There's another Reaper in production, so it's probably going to be Heli. Is it going to be Heli and Reaper? At least for an opener, it is. Hero is going to take his Nexus behind this and is going into Stargate. It depends on what it is, but I'm usually not a big fan of Stargate openers in certain cases against a double gas build. We do have the Starport coming down. Are we going to see a cheeky armory? That's the question. Out of Gumiho. Because they do finish pretty quick. I don't think that's the case, but it is Gumiho after all. He is posturing to take a CC. It looks like, though quite late, scrappy start to a game again. And we do have a banger to start this out. All right. I like the pylon scouting for drops, but it's going to be Reapers and Hellions. 2 Hellions and 3 Reapers to push this barracks going back home. Gumiho getting a couple tech labs back home. Is he going to go into Banshees is the question. 1 Zealot to rule them all and 2 Stalkers. That's all Hero has to defend. Okay, 3rd Stalker does pop. That changes the tide a little. Hellions are going to be prioritized, which is very smart, but the Reapers are going to be able to debate around. Warp Gate has completed, and an Oracle is out. Well, actually, I don't hate this. Problem is, it is going to be a Banshee tank push. Is Gumiho going to go for Coloki Boys? Oh, he cancels the Banshee and goes for a Viking. Okay, he's changing his game plan here. Alright. Another Oracle in production and some more Stalkers coming out. We just have 2 Gates. So he didn't have the gas for Twilight, I'm thinking, with the Stalker production. He's going to go out to be aggressive. Hero, the master of Protoss aggression. Oracle doesn't have enough energy yet. The second one coming to join the fight. Are we going to see like a proxy from Hero or something? I almost wouldn't hate it. Just situationally, the Viking's going to be a little annoying. A Raven follow up with a Cyclone. Pretty smart moves from Gumigod. Hero has to be careful to respect the tank, however. Not a lot of units for Gumiho, but it's enough to be annoying for Hero. Hero can jump right on top of it. Does absolutely disembowel the tank. And GG's called. Damn, that was a quick series. Hero advances. Very cool stuff. And now to see where we are at. We are zipping through. That was a quick series. Unfortunately, to Gumigod, he doesn't make a trigger. And Gumiho... Gumiho did make it to the semis at least. But unfortunately for Trigger, he got a little unlucky run to fight against Hero in the quarterfinals on this side of the bracket. Creator 2-0 Dark. So we're looking at a Creator versus Heroes finals. Wow. I was not expecting this outcome for the finals at all. But Creator's showing us he's got it. He 2-0 Dark to get here. Very cool shit. We have a PvP finals, and it's not like Max Pax and who played earlier in Hero, which was a big possibility. Or Cure. Earlier in EPT Asia, I saw we had Spirit versus Clem in the finals. Thank you, Duck Cuddler. Now, I'm hoping we get a Clown Fiesta here. The games, well, Trigger and Hero did give us a great series, truthfully. And guys, anybody new here? We are looking for patrons for an upcoming tournament, which I think may be delayed till next week now, but we'll see. Based on a few things, it's not the end of the world. Formal announcements to come, but we have a Patreon for this. Right now, we have $2,291 in patronage with 28 patrons for saving Korean StarCraft a little bit with a $400 weekly tournament following EPT on a different day. Ligerman, what's up? All right. How are you doing, Ligerman, by the way? Sorry. All right, guys, I'm trying to get Mapu and maybe Artosis and Tasteless to help out. We'll see. We can only dream for the KSL. But either way, I wanted to be in touch with Mapu anyway because he's a great observer, a great guy. And he's been helping out Mr. Artosis there. And hell, ESL for that matter. Okay, so... Heroes breaking creators' balls. I can't believe we have a hero creator finals, guys. This is certainly something. Hero got caught with Google Translate. That's funny. Because creator said, can I have 5 minutes? And Hero goes, it's possible we can start next season. When creator goes, go. Question mark. Hero goes, is it possible next season? These guys are funny. Hero's been a fun guy tonight. Hell yeah, Ligerman. Good to hear it. I am pretty stoked about this finals because it's one none of us were expecting. And it's definitely a different outcome. We always like that. And this is the best of 5. Protoss versus Protoss. Spawning in the upper left-hand corner of Dragon Scales. Representing Dragon Phoenix Gaming in the pink. It is Hero. And his opponent in the bottom right, give it up for our red Protoss player. From Team Envy, it is Creator. Alright, guys, let's see what happens. Let's see here. Probes just kind of not mineral walking. They do high five each other, but get a little stuck in the process. Is going to be a low ground versus a low ground opener. Creator double gassing though. Got a little trigger-esque right off the bat. Or Max Packs, you could say. Sag to my buddy Max Packs. He stayed up hella late for this. And all the other guys. We had some good runs. Jason playing really well. Pig surprising us with his TBT. Almost advancing over Juggernaut Jason. Omega base. And all sorts of upsets and funny stuff happening along the line. Little tasing from the probes. Got a little pylon block from Creator. Oh, man, from Hero as well. Both doing a little bit of the same, so we're probably going to see a Stargate opener. Well, we can see anything with these guys. Truth be told. Well, Hero drops the pylon and leaves it, but it's going to be the cancel trick from Creator. I actually like Creator's play a bit. I usually call this the Geralt method of blocking the one gate expand. But it's not the case. This is a Stargate from Creator. Let's see here. Hero is actually not going for it. Interestingly enough, Creator dropped yet another pylon. And, well, Hero got another pylon. He let a pylon finish and go down. This is a little bit of a Clone Fiesta of an opener for sure. All right, that being said, it's an Adept versus an Adept. Is there an A move for both? Who's going to see the first one first? Oh, Hero is, of course. And, well, looks like we're going to see some health damage to Creator's Adept, which is going to shade away. So he wants to have as much health as he can, and, well, he will have some high ground, but outside of that, not looking too good. There's another Adept form, an Oracle going out. Hero going for a Twilight Council behind this. Gets a shield battery. Has no gate on the way. It's only one gate for Hero. Interesting play from Hero. The Zealot chasing the Zealot. The Adept lead is for Creator. He's going into a Phoenix, funnily enough. Stalker is coming behind this. Creator does have his Oracle out. There is a shield battery and a Sentry. But we'll see what happens. Oof. Probe kill, 2 probe kills. One of the Adepts is looking to fall. Oh, it almost got away. But realistically, I think a lot of this is over. Nice wall off from Hero. Yeah, Creator is going to lose this Adept 2 for 3 workers. Not worth it. Hero has an Adept over here. He's going to scout the Oracle. So Creator is going to have to change his tune a bit. What is this on the map? A Zealot. Blink on the way for Hero, and another Oracle on the way with the Twilight for Creator. He is getting a couple more gates. Hero just with another gate. Okay, he's got his third coming as well, but he has 2 gate production. Is going for more Adepts. With that said, it's full walled for Creator, which could be pretty helpful. However, Hero has some really nice defense over here. He's going into Dark Shrine in game number 1. Blink into DTs. The probe on probe kiss, true Ligerman. We have another DT game like we saw with Trigger, and a different order for Hero this time. And the rev tag is going to reveal the Dark Shrine being built, which is good information for Creator. Creator's going for Blink himself, but actually I'm not sure if he fully got a read on that. He is going to kill the battery, but Hero has a couple of Adepts waiting to pounce him, and I don't think that Creator's aware of this. Does have a couple Oracles out as a Stasis Ward landed on 1/3. He's going for one on the other, which will delay a third base from Hero. Hero is still walled in, however. With that being said, the 2 Adepts are going to shade in. A recall is forced. There is a shield battery, but 2 Adepts will one-shot the workers. Creator desperately trying to pull the probes. The shade is coming in. One of the Adepts going to fall. The other one is not going to. The Stalkers, well, it's going to clean it up. So that was a beautiful defense from Creator, though he did lose a little bit of lost mining time. Unable to land the stasis before. Blink Stalker is going to clean this up and go through. We got Dark Templar coming with this, a robotics facility from Creator. So I guess he did see what was a-coming. However, the DTs are moving out. We do have a couple of Oracles, so the potential for a rev tag soon as they regain some energy. Alright, Creator going for the third base. A little quicker. Hero going to be shortly thereafter. But Creator's got to be careful. Yeah, the DTs are coming in. Whoops. Shadow Stride on the way. Observer coming. Oh no, the DTs are going to pressure in as this fight ensues on the side. It's not a lot of Stalkers. DTs are rev tagged. Oracle's getting split up. Do we have a warp available for any unit while the rev tag's there? The Observer is out. But that's going to be a lot of worker kills for Creator. Hero's still not on his base, but he's going to take one very soon, I would imagine. Oh, he built it and canceled. He anticipated a push. I don't think he scouted it. I think that was just an anticipation. Oh my gosh, it's going to go again. That's a lot of minerals. That was 225 minerals from cancels. Damn, boys and girls. Third base for Creator looks in jeopardy, though. How the hell did Hero get all those stalkers over there? That's the question. Shadow Stride being researched. Everything's a little disjointed, but Creator is ultimately going to be able to save that for now. The Oracles are going to be pretty useless right here for the moment. Nexus going down for Hero, but it looks like Hero's Nexus is in trouble, and he's going to lose, one of the Oracles. Creator now disjointed, going to have to try to pounce on this. Hero building things back up. Another Dark Templar coming out, with which means that's a... Well, if it's not taken care of, that base could go down pretty quickly. One DT is dealt with. How many observers do we have? Only one for Creator. He's going to need another observer. So the Stalker's fighting or not, this is going to be a bit of a problem. These units trying to chase down the one DT, and they're going to come in, and it could actually just go for the kill. It's going to kill a probe, and then go right for the base. Actually, it's going to move right away. Hero keeping him busy. A nice rev tag. Do we get a blink? We do. The DT. Oh, look at that. The Shadow Stride. It almost gets away, but it does not. Creator retaining the space is huge. Hero on a worker lead, but Creator is able to start mining pretty soon as well. Narrowly saving it. 5 gates going down for Hero. And do we have charge started? We don't. An Immortal coming for Creator. No Forge from either. I really wouldn't hate a Forge. This is a spicy one. A lot of Stalkers coming. Hallucinated Phoenix and one DT within the 2 Hallucinated Phoenixes. Observer in the center of the map. The Stalker in the wall. With a Sentry is pretty nice for Creator. So he's going to be able to defend this immediately. But the DT can blink away. Will do so. 2 more Dark Templar pushing in on this base, which isn't a lot of hurting. And guess what? That battery's out of range. There's only one Observer still. Oh, no. And these DTs with some high ground can get across, but they're just going to get a lot of work done. I don't understand why Creator didn't build another Observer. Hero going for a 4th base behind it. We do have 2 more gases coming at the 3rd for Creator. He is going into charge ahead. Is going to land a Stasis Ward. That Stasis Ward could be big if unscouted by Hero. We do have some slow Zealots coming out. Yeah, so Creator is... Oh, I like that he's trying to take a 4th too. But he is on his way to charge ahead of Hero. Hero is going for upgrades. The Forge is coming down for... Oh, look at this. Nice defense from Creator. Problem is this base may be contested. Look at this little back and forth skirmishes going around as units weasel each way. The DTs look like they're in a lot of trouble. Observer there, and these are going to be cleaned up. The Stalkers are going to take a moment to pounce into the 3rd base. Are they going to... Oh, the Stasis Board is huge! Creator traps Hero. Army supply in favor of Creator too, might I add, but Hero is going for that +1 charge. Is going to finish up here in a moment. And, well, Creator did get a Forge. I hope he starts using it, because Hero is going to have a +1 advantage for a while. He is going to have charge of his own. And these Stalkers trapped up, well... Oh, they're going to be attempted to be recalled. But wow! A lot go down for Hero. Great defense from Creator. He is starting +1. He's going for a Warp Prism. He's got that 4th Nexus coming. Hero has his, but still, I think Creator's playing this out very well. And some of it is Hero getting a little unlucky. Wouldn't hate to see... Okay, we do have a Photon Cannon going down here. Wouldn't hate to see Photon Cannons in each base. We do have one in the main and the natural. All right, so... With that said, another Observer coming to, and a 3rd Photon Cannon going down into the 3rd base as well. DT is going to make its way in before this is done, but guess what? The Photon Cannons are going to finish up in each base. And the other side. 4th base is defended. Creator just at 52 workers. And the army supply is looking pretty even. DT chiseling over here. Could get a blink down. He wants to get this pile on, but I think he is going to go uncontested for that. Observer over here is going to keep its eyes on it. Zealot's going to chase the DT. And I think that's one dead DT. But either way, more importantly, this army is looking like it's in trouble. All right, army supply looking pretty close. Creator's catching up on that +1. So Hero immediately into +2. If Creator keeps up, it's not going to be that much of an upgrade disparity. The Oracle did go down somewhere in here, but Oracles could be useful later on. Zealots are scouted. And oh no, if they went in this choke, that would have been another possible huge stasis. That's the last one we're going to see for now. All right, Observer and everything sees this, but the Zealot's going to be able to pulverize into the net. Is this going to be like a base raid? What the deuce? I believe it is. And some big flank coming over here. Creator targeting the battery, overcharged shield battery. Forcing a blink back, but the Zealots getting God's work done over here by Hero. This is a scrappy game right now on both sides. Cybernetics core is going to be in jeopardy and Robo next. So there's going to be no ability to make Stalkers or tech up for Creator. He can build Archons, however. But losing the Robo means he has to retain his Observers. He has 3 because of possibility of DTs. That said, losing the Natural is rough. And on the other side of it, there's going to be a recall. It's a couple of Immortals, a Zealot, and 2 Archons against Stalkers and 2 Zealots. Oh, DT's cleaning this up. Youch. This is looking rough for Creator. He's down to 34 workers, but gave us a hell of a game. I think Hero is going to probably just take this here, but it is PvP. Creator has a massive army supply. We'll see what happens. Damn. Well, how you doing, Maximus? What's up, buddy? This is a banger of a finals we got, sir. Charge lots and Archons leading the front, but there's charge lots and Archons for Mr. Hero as well. Battery overcharge activated is going to make this rough regardless of the Immortals for Creator. I like the idea that he went to Immortals, but they're going to be destroyed because they fought into the battery overcharge. The cheeky hallucinated Colossus comes out. One more Archon remains for a minute. Is going to help against the probes, maybe. But still, Creator's going to have to be careful. And he's going to have to get damage done because he's just on his back foot now. That army supply retention is going to go down. The War Prism is going to go down. And yeah, it's not looking good for Creator. He is cleaning up a lot of probes, but the Nexus stands. GG. Hero's going to take game number 1. Anybody got linked to bracket right here? There we go. So it's been a banger. Creator 2-0 Dark. You are welcome. And welcome, Mr. Maximus. All right, we got our next game already. This is where I got to be quick to the links. I'm going to try to do some cheeky Google Translate for you guys. Thank you for your effort, is what Creator said, if that translated correctly. And GG. Creator played that really well still, guys. That could have went either way. But Hero just ended up with an army that could pulverize in. And the decision just to push into the natural versus Creator pushing across, I don't think was the play for Creator. And speaking of which, I'm going to change it up a little bit. Spawning in the bottom left-hand corner of Ancient Cistern in the red. Give it up for Creator from Team NV. And his opponent in the upper right, representing Dragon Phoenix Gaming. Give it up for Hero. All right. And this is EPT Americas. This isn't EPT Asia. This isn't KSL or GSL. This is the end of an EPT Americas with a Hero versus Creator finals. Pretty wild stuff. Oof. And yeah, we'll see what happens. All right, it's going to be a double gate opener for both this game. And yeah. Pretty wild stuff. Alright, a little bit of razzmatazz on both sides, but nothing too crazy going on. They're both dropping their first pylons. Well, second pylons, realistically, in their main base. So, looks to be a pretty standard opener, at least. From both players. And, you know, just scouting and annoyance. The usual stuff. Where these guys get bored. It's going to be a Stalker versus a Stalker Sentry. Creator going for the Stalker opener. A little more aggressive. A little more defensive, too, if you think about it, in most cases. But, hero with more scouting ability. Especially now that Sentries come out a little quicker. Alright. Stalker chasing down the Z-Probe. And is going to kill Creator's Probius. Alright, with that said... Creator's getting his Nexus at the same time as Hero. Okay, it's double Stalker, double Sentry opener. From Creator. Hero going for an addition. Oh no, never mind. He's going for another Stalker. He's looking around the map. Creator. Oh, Hero does have a proxy. That's Creator looking across the map. But Hero is going for a proxy. He's going for a Twilight. He's been liking DTs right now. Don't think that's the case, but where the proxy pylon is and with the probe standing there, I'm pretty sure we might see a Dark Shrine. It's possible it's something else, but what else would you put there in the upper left corner of the map when you're opening Double Gate and a Twilight? That is the question. It is going to be, oh, another Dark Shrine. Hero delivering with the DTs today. Should be pretty funny stuff. Oof. And yeah, Twilight Council is going to be scouted. Forge on the way for Hero as well. Might be a little bit of a mislead in what information's going out. Creator's so far not sniffing out DTs, but he is searching around the map a bit. Yeah, he's looking for proxies, but he's not going to find one there. It is a gate and a shrine. Two adepts warping in. Oh, but look at this. The hallucination. Are we going to see an, oh shit, you found my proxy? I think we may just see that. Yes, he is going to scout the proxy, dark shrine, and gate. Very good scout from Creator. He is going to immediately start a robotics facility, as is Hero. But we'll see what happens from here. All right. That said, the depths are even caught, but can they be taken down? Oh, depths going to make their way into the natural. Creator a little out of position. He is going to warp in his Stalker. The Shade is canceled. And the Adepts are going to fight two Stalkers, which that's Kirk down. Stalkers are going to clean up Hero's Adept. Oh, wait. Hero's able to save both Adepts. Just narrowly. With that being said, DTs are being warped in. Stalkers were desperately trying to kill the proxy. But we'll see what happens. Observer is not able to come out just yet. It's not even started. We need to have a chronoed observer. We have some force fields that went down before, but aren't going to be done in time. Stalkers buying time with the DTs there. Another one warped in for this observer. Probes are being pulled. Oh, wait, there was a DT in already. Oh, my goodness. Look at Hero. Observer is out, and that is going to help out Creator going for a third as. Well, it's a little later than Heroes. Still, if this is defended well, DTs are expensive units. If they don't catch their value, I can leave a mark for sure. That said, Creator, I wouldn't hate him to just send a few units with just an observer and get more observers out. He's going for an immortal though with one observer. Does have a photon cannon in the Nat. With a third base is a little exposed. War Prism going in is going to be a little rough. But you know what? Between the proxy pylon And targeting the Dark Shrine. Does he get it? He's possibly going to have to recall a couple of depths and a DT with a Warp Prism for more DTs. DT being picked up and going into the main. And this is the problem with pumping out a couple of mortals after. A recall is going to happen. One of the DTs going down. The DT in the main coming out. There is a DT in the third. Still some great... Oh, nope. Creator, what are we doing, bud? He has Blink. But he's not going up top. DT is recalled. Oh, wow. Hero with 7 workers. That's huge for him. And the DT's going right back out. Observer be damned. Another Dark Templar coming to the side. Even though the Dark Shrine was done, he's retained the DTs and getting as much value as he possibly can. There's Observers out for days. Creator could probably have used another one. But killing the Dark Shrine certainly going to help. Hero going in to charge. That said, Creator has charged without Blink. He didn't get Blink. Alright, do we see an Observer coming back up here? We do. And is the other Observer there? Okay, there is, and a Photon Cannon. So this is going to be dealt with pretty quickly. No Blink's going to be a bit of a problem. And, yeah, it's going to be a Warp Prism for Creator. He's going into a Templar Archives. He's going to have +1 before Hero. Hero going for a 4th base behind this. True Ligerman, he is. I might have to ask him after, like, Hero, you know, I don't think Hero's ever seen me play, though. I think Hero's gonna have to come into my stream to get some new stream. If he's ever feeling stale one day on build ideas, it's like, dude, just come into the Dave stream when I'm laddering. I think the least Hero can do when we get this tournament rolling is to come watch Dave ladder sometime. If I'm streaming on a time that he's cheekily up and whatever. I think at that point, it's safe to say my stream's at least been blessed by almost every Protoss we could get. If Parting and SOS came into my stream, that would be badass. Hero just styling on these nerds. Dude, Creator's playing pretty well pest control. But he is, still, he is the best. Creator took out Max Packs tonight, other than Dark, so he is certainly not a slouch. Well, not looking good for Creator now. He's down a base. His army supply's down. Looking like Hero is just pulling all the tricks and all the micro out of this. Putting forward the hallucinated Colossi. Yeah, he is decisively winning this fight. GG is called. And Hero's going to take game 2, bringing us to game number 3. Is Hero going to do a clean sweep? Or is Creator going to come back? With potential for a reverse sweep. That is the question. SOS is goated, Lagerman. SOS is goated. I missed the shit out of it. I wish he and Parting are 2 players I didn't get to cast in Stats, and it sounds like TY and Stats are playing Brood War now. I hope this Korean tournament gets them in. If I can get their contacts, that would be sick to see them at least pick up StarCraft 2 a bit. Anyway, It is a best of 5, spawning in the upper left, representing Dragon Phoenix Gaming. In the blue this time, it is Hero. And his opponent in the bottom right, representing Team NV, give it up for Creator in the red. Both going for a high ground setup this game. And man, Hero's been going DTs nonstop. Very cool stuff. But yeah, it's definitely just the fact that we have the outcome that we do today is pretty good. All right. It is looking like a proxy from Creator this time. This could be some wild stuff. Alrighty. What are we going to see out of Creator this game? He could be bringing the spice. This is going to be a proxy Stargate. It's going to be a proxy Templar Archives, proxy Twilight rather. It's going to be proxy Stargate. And he did tip his hat with the second pylon being done there. He's going to go out and scout that Hero's just setting up for 2 base play. Will an Oracle get any damage? That is the question. He's trying to bring something bold in. Probe goes down to the Stalker. It's going to be a Stalker opener to Jabate with the double adept follow-up. Classic Stargate play. Creator looking around for proxies, I think, but now he's going to try to Jabate in a probe. Get some information. He's going to get a read that is a Stalker double sentry opener. Okay, it's 2 adepts with 2 Stalker follow-up. Oracle on its way. 2 shield batteries coming down for Hero, though. So he's going to be protected from 2 different types of attacks. And it is only the 2 Stalkers for now. Ooh, beautiful force field from Hero is okay. He's going to get some hull damage in the Stalkers, which is nice, but not the kill. 2 adept follow-up, I think, was scouted by the hallucinated Phoenix by Hero. So it's going to be pressure with 2 adepts. That being said, we don't have anything to stop the hole in the wall. The adepts could catch some sentries as well. Alright, double Oracle is going out, and a Twilight Council as well. See what happens. Alright, double Oracle is out. Oh my goodness. Beautiful rev tag. But that's about all that's going to be done. The hallucinated Phoenix keeping eyes on these Oracles. Creator trying to get into pressure, getting into Twilight a little later. Blink started for Hero already. And he has some good defense against everything. The hallucination is coming in clutch. It's 4 adepts, 4 Creator, but he's going to have to make decisions here. Oh, the force field's huge. One of the adepts immediately falls, but can these adepts get a lot of damage? They get 6, 7. Does he get an 8th worker? That's the question. I don't think it gets 8 workers in total because of an Oracle on the side. And did he lose another? I think he lost an Oracle. Yeah, that is not looking good for Creator. Still 9 probes. Not a bad catch. Creator looks like he's posturing to take a 3rd base behind it, which I may not hate, but Hero has a massive army supply lead. That being said, another gate is going down for Creator. Okay, no, he's not. Is he going for a proxy? What's he doing? He's looking for a proxy or looking for some positional move out. He's only got the one Oracle and massively down in army supplies. Blink's going to be down a little later. Hero going for the Robo with this. Terran Impa. Well, we got a Terran OP out of Hero when he was playing Terran earlier, which was pretty hilarious. Alrighty. And yeah. All right. We'll see. All right, a lot of stalkers coming in here, and they are going to blink back. A proxy going from Creator. I kind of like this, but there's going to be Big Daddy Immortal from Hero. He's going into +1 before Creator. Not with a Forge. He's just getting hammering on the gates. He wants to come in with brute force if he can. He does have 3 base economy. He's going to try to break the rocks. Is Hero going to catch on to this? That's the question. He may just do so. If he finds the proxy, that's going to be even worse for Creator. Creator is going to be able to get out a massive army supply. He has Blink as well. Hero macroing behind this, Tekken behind this, getting charged. And again, Big Daddy Immortal in the Sentry is going to help. This is pure Blink Stalkers. And Hero somehow taking a way better... Well, he had some power units. The Oracle's still out, though, and that's going to be helpful to Creator. +1 is going to kick in somewhere in here, maybe. Creator may actually come back this game, guys. He just has brute force. This is 6 gates versus 4, and he's trading out pretty well. Now, the boys are pulled. The Oracle has a lot of energy with some potential here. If nothing else from Rev Tags, he could have tried to drop a Stasis board behind. I really would have liked the Stasis. But the Rev Tag going to come in clutch. Creator is macroing behind this. He's getting some charge a lot, or Zealots. But again, that +1 and charge on the way is going to be scarier for Creator. Creator has like proxies for days across the map, funnily enough. Immortal is going to fall, but Creator's starting to lose some power here behind the push. He is leading. Well, he's not even leading on workers, though, with it. So +1 power spike came in, charge coming in, some Zealots being morphed, an Observer finding the proxy, and the army supply in favor of Hero for the moment. Well, charge is going to be tipped pretty in a moment, yeah. Some more Zealots coming in here. Creator with some slow Zealots. Nonetheless, they could help a little in the fight. But that said, Big Daddy Immortal number 3 or 4 has came out. And it is looking a little rougher. Hero going for a Warp Prism of his own. Forge and charge coming for Creator. Creator's trying to macro out of this. There's an Observer seeing everything over here. He's now realizing he has to defend. Observer's going to catch this, and I think his proxy is going to go down, so that is going to be a forfeit down a gate. Another gate did finish for Creator behind this. And it's going to be a while before he has charge or +1 because the Forge is on its way. Hero may just go full Super Saiyan aggressive mode. Oh, and we thought we were done with Dark Shrines. Guess what, folks? We aren't. Creator does not have a Robo. He went with that proxy. He's been on Twilight Tech for a long time. He does have a Forge, but he doesn't have Photon Cannons. We are going to have a loaded up group of charge lots coming, and behind this, eventually, DTs. So Creator is pretty invested in this, but he has no detection whatsoever. He lost the Oracle. And this Observers came in clutch for Hero behind this because he's got some information and he has a pretty good tell. There is no Robo. Charge not quite done, and guess what? There's nothing in the main to defend for Creator. That Dark Shrine's coming dangerously close. An Oracle being made, though. Smart move from Creator. Truthfully. Oh, look at that pickup from Hero. Very sick play. There is a probe down here posturing to take a 4th. Hero already has a 4th on the way, meanwhile. And even though Creator put on such great pressure, he's now in a dangerous position. I do like that he has an Oracle out. He's going to get the Observer. That being said, the Warp Prism here and the potential for DTs is absolutely deadly. Not another Oracle coming out just yet. Well, with that said, +1 ground weapon is going to finish for Creator. Hero has more coming. The 4th base finishing up for him. Creators is a long ways out. He's behind on workers. Yeah, it's not looking good for Creator. He has a good army supply, though, so I guess with some time, it could be a little different here. All right. Let's see here. All right, a couple hallucinated phoenixes out. Actually, is that a real phoenix? We do have a real phoenix out. Interestingly enough. But with that being said, we just have Archons being morphed in from the DTs from Hero. But he's going to have still potential for this. Is the Dark Shrine going to be scouted? It is. So, Creator is going to drop some photon cannons. He is anyway because they charge lots, but it's a big force coming from Hero with a +2 advantage. He's going into +1 armor, actually, just to give him some extra power. This is certainly going to be noticed. DT coming in, though, but is there an Oracle in position? DT going to get some work done. That cannon's a ways away. Where is the Oracle? That is the question. Is it even still alive? It is not. There's no detection for Creator over here whatsoever. DT in the fight. It's actually targeting whatever, but I think this is just not going to go so well for Creator. The photon cannon's going to come in the mix. DT going down, but look at the numbers. Hero with that power spike on upgrades is going to come in clutch. Battery overcharge isn't going to help him. Hero is just 3-0'd Creator and sealed the deal on the finals. And that was it. Our victor is Mr. Dragon Phoenix Gaming Hero tonight. Very well done. Creator coming in second. Our semifinalists were, just to double check, Gumiho and Dark. For $200 to Hero, $100 to Creator, 50 and 50 to Creator and Dark. So it looks like the Koreans are taking their money seriously, bullying on the EPT Americas this week. Damn, taking out Max Packs and Trigger and Cure getting eliminated, Bio Ice getting eliminated, Eggs getting eliminated. Nice. Did have a good run, but ultimately was taken out by Dark. All sorts of crazy stuff. And Hero preventing Trigger from advancing to the semifinals. So very good games. I'm going to shake my delay once this is over. And yeah. Once we catch up.